though, there is a weird scenario where it actually gets 3 teams that are tied like with 2 wins, so RQ might not even be guaranteed. So obviously that first match today is going to matter quite a bit, but as you mentioned, Achilles, still quite a bit of the prize pool here on the line, and obviously still something to hold to your name as well.
Absolutely, and I mean, we've got MVP awards as well for both the VCT player side as well as the Game Changers side, so there's even more available for whoever's going to be able to qualify into that grand final, that best of 5 come tomorrow. But we have to figure out which 2 of those teams are going to be going through. As mentioned, RRQ currently out in front with their 2-0 record. They're going to be looking to make that a 3-0 as they will be squaring off against T1 to start off the day. Then we're going to have DRX versus Global, who have had some very contentious moments at a 3-map series, versus T1 to start off this entire tournament, but have yet to be able to pick up a series win.
Yeah, I mean, GE has definitely had some shining moments. They just haven't been able to really drive it all the way home to the end. So we'll see if they can redeem themselves today in that second match. But if RRQ is able to get that win against T1 right off the bat, then they are absolutely secure in first place. And then, like you said, it just depends on which team joins them. And T1, on the other hand, a bit of an embarrassing defeat to the DRX roster yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look, when we see a 13-7 map, usually we're like, okay, that's not very close. It wasn't a 13-7 map. It was a 26-7 series as DRX was able to pull off a 13-1 into a 13-6 to get the 2-0 win. But T1 are going to be pivoting back to the roster and lineup that we saw from day one, as it's going to be Stax, DH, and Meteor playing alongside Mint and Summer.
Yeah, looks like they're just going back to what worked for them on that first day. Of course, also, you think of players like Meteor and even DH here in his rookie year in 2025, just individually the performance they're able to put up when push comes to shove. And of course, even yesterday, we did see Mint and Summer start to kind of find their grounding, so we'll see if maybe the synergy starts to build up over the course of this weekend.
Off to the side of RQ. These players have been looking excellent here so far throughout the week. I mean, Xfero is back into like another renaissance where he's just going crazy. But Inari and Alexia have both been incredible additions here for the Spotlight series for RRQ.
Yes, absolutely, and it looks like they've already really started gelling very well here. Having that interview yesterday, Alexi mentioning that the RRQ guys are making it quite easy for them to work together and build that chemistry. And if it continues to improve, I mean, for all intents and purposes, they should be on track for a 3-0 win. Okay,
well, it's not going to be Coach Izu today. It's going to be Coach Carpe, who is coming out onto the stage to fist pump Warbirds here.
Yeah, well, he is the only one who's actually had some experience in the coaching booth prior, so maybe he'll do a little bit of a better job there in the coaching booth than some of his other teammates.
I mean, I believe he was in the coaching booth during Bangkok.
Yes.
I can't remember if it was Ottoman Indigo or Ottoman Carpe.
They kind of swapped off, on and off, but Carpe had joined him a couple times there during Bangkok, of course, on their run to the trophy.
Well, taking a look here at the draft, RQ not wanting to play into the bind, and understandably T1 not wanting to play into RQ's road that has been, pretty clean despite the very close bouts that RQ has played on it so far here at Spotlight. But it's going to be Pearl to kick things off, then into Haven.
Okay, so despite the 13-1 loss that T1 had on Haven, being their pick yesterday against DRX, they still feel the most comfortable on it. But RQ kind of taking the challenge.
Meteor's playing Reyna.
Oh boy.
Okay,
and Mint is playing Yoru. Okay.
Yeah. All right, this is going to be a big shift up. As so far, I believe we've only seen Mint play Jet Rays.
Yes.
So we'll be going for the Yoru, but Meteor on Reyna. They said, hey, we need a hard carry. We saw what was happening, with DRX and freeing yesterday. The man was an absolute unit. So they're going to be looking to have Meteor have that same kind of impact, and we know that he absolutely can do that.
Yes, and I have been on the, well, not directly, but indirectly on the receiving end of Meteor's Reyna a couple times on Icebox. Obviously, he had also notably brought it out in Bangkok when they just didn't have much practice on Abyss. Almost actually was able to try to carry them through that just through sheer force. So if you've ever watched a single game of Meteor, this is going to be an absolute banger. So it really comes down to RRQ. Can you shut him down before he can start snowballing?
That's going to be a very difficult task, but of course the RQ players have been showing throughout this weekend that they are absolutely capable of doing it. Sometimes Meteor just has those days where he's able to completely take over the lobby. We saw that very much from him on day one versus Global, but looks like we are ready to go as we will go ahead and dive straight into Pearl. So T1 first on the attack.
Yeah, very curious how you're going to be able to use this Reyna. Obviously, the Leer is still going to be pretty useful, even here on B main, with that range all the way throughout the entire map. So that should help them out even later on if the operator comes out. Big contact coming up. Monyet gets one. Okay, he's going to get traded immediately, but what? Xfero.
It's taken down here by that turret as well. So much damage. As they swing the corner, it's able to find the elimination.
He's just hanging out there in halls and gets a free kill.
In the meanwhile, yep, just going to be catching that final shot there from Alexi right between the eyes. And that leaves Summer, now noted by the alarm bot, dealt with, and it's damn near flawless from RRQ.
Well, that's just the most ideal scenario as a killjoy, isn't it? Both of your util pieces guiding you to a kill. Timmy the turret helping out there in the very initial fight over here on B main. And Monyet just doing enough damage that the trade happens. An area there as well for the backup. It's just a good default hold, and when you win the main force over on B, the round ends pretty quickly.
It does. Well, some change-ups perhaps come through here, as it looks like Mint just going to be scooping up a Sheriff after the one kill found. Monty at the same time. Here around the corner. Oh man, DH just getting destroyed. Because she's on a timing. Spraying into that smoke is, yeah, one by one, they're just going to get picked apart here. Just Stacks and Summer to try to see if they can do any kind of damage. Two kills would have them find some bit of value here, some damage to the economy, but RQ will close it out in flawless fashion.
Very bold from RQ. Monyet jumps forward, wants to greed for the orb. You know, just don't give any chance for T1 to get any sort of advantage or resource. And like you said, Kushi just, you know, gets a sense that he must protect Monyet. Gets the opening kill, and then it all starts falling apart there. So very aggressive, but hey, the snowball absolutely rolling down the hill now for RRQ. Already going into the third round, you've already got 3 rifles still and outlaws. There is Mint with only the half armor, so there is a bit of an easy target.
I'll find you.
One need to get the ball rolling from here. Just 1 kill to the squad, I do believe, thus far. So Orb going to get scooped up, try to get Mint built up towards that dimensional drift, halfway there at the moment. 2 players from RQ still lurking back over around this Art and Stair side, but the spike is still dropped in window.
Yeah.
T1 just really poking and prodding here, trying to use the start of the round to see what kind of response they get out of them.
And they get a decent amount, right? They get at least a Prowler out, so that's going to be weaker on the retake or a bit easier for them to just barrel through later on. It didn't really cost them much other than the very initial piece of util that they had to use to gain control of that orb on A main.
Now coming through, checking behind the Art box. Spotted there, Lear forward, quickly cleared. Monyet trying to slow them up with a relay bolt. There's a dodge around that one. Mint gonna be able to find a kills because she does get taken out, but the trade is there. Monyet just quickly rewrapping around through Secret towards Dugout, but there's still these nanos set up on the site. Never mind, they don't matter. DH getting some revenge here. The flying Xfero right through the dugout wall. Clone to try to leave the charge. Swing coming in. Meteor taking 1. But the dismiss, it's very shallow, so Monyet is able to find him and finds another. Gets a 4th, and now Monyet suddenly on for an ace. Gets a spot, sees Stacks, falls down to 21, pops the overdrive, and will not be able to find the final kill to complete the ace. T1 go ahead and deny the bonus conversion, but at decent cost.
Oh, yeah.
The overdrive makes it a little less feels bad, but it's still pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, you know, considering that it is more of a eco-friendly ultimate, it's not a huge gain here on T1 side. And RQ, I don't think you mind at all having used that. Obviously, Monyet, given his low health, maybe you feel a little silly, but it's so early on in the half. An incredible hold as well. You know, I thought things were going T1 side when DH got that spot on Xfero off of that jumpy, but the trades are immediate.
Well, big test here. Over this A main position, 3 players from RRQ playing forward. Spray going out. DH catching a little bit of damage there as Meteor's just going to see tucked around the corner.
Yeah, almost a good bait. Actually almost leads to a kill.
Nearly found 2 of them there, to be honest. Counter Spray doesn't get too much onto him. Obviously, as Reyna just needs a kill or an assist, and he'll be right as Rain with the overheal. the same time, T1 now exploring forward towards this B site, where for the moment it's only Xfero trying to hold this down, but Summer, great timing, great lurk forward into Art, catches Cushy completely off guard.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. It really ruins the default. They don't quite spot him. Now they should know.
Forward there from Min, safely get himself in towards Halls. Xfero is going to be grabbed up there by the season. Meteor's able to capitalize, finds that elimination. Now Spike planted. It's a 5v3 for T1 as they look to tie things up.
Yeah, and Summer's got such good control of mid as well on the flank that T1 shouldn't be worried at all. RQ is slowly running out of time. They're trying to keep their eye on it, but Elixir already falls on the site.
Yeah, because Xfero's gone, obviously the turret, something they can just slide right past. Moniette, he's trying to do it again. Gets a spot out, seeing Mint around back. Halls has the stun. And now on for yet another ace! And this time he gets it! Moniette unleashed on the Neon. Will not allow for T1 to tie it up. They maintain the lead.
It's one of those agents that he's always been good for. And 2 rounds in a row, he shows his expertise. The movement just fluid around the site, ready for the next fight each turn of the way. I mean, Summer really opened up the map here for T1, and I thought that would just be the nail in the coffin, but look at these. Just the 1v1s.
Goes from a 5v3 for T1 into a 1v4, I believe, for Moniette. Insane scenes from him.
Where are you?
I mean, can he just keep this up is my big question.
Yeah.
Because good lord. Could be seeing a new ACS record. This is Sparrow for now. He's really been leaning into the snipers and really has been rewarded for it.
Go, go, go! Stop it!
A little bit of a botch on the relay bolt. Moniette with himself stunned. Still wants to continue to try to scale off that one. Eventually he's able to find the headshot there onto the H. Start at the same time, taking down Meteor, stacking the bunch.
Oh, the
but
setup!
Moniette, it might not be an ace in the round. It might as well be, as it's a knife to the back. He's already got another overdrive.
Yes, which is crazy. 2 rounds now.
5 rounds played on this map. 2 ultimates built up for Moniette. No one else on his team has an ult yet.
I mean, at this rate, you might as well use it here again and just beg for another one, given how fast they're rolling in.
Yeah, screw it. Larry eventually able to find that final shot there onto Summer. As RRQ has just been looking excellent here at this tournament thus far, and that is continuing.
13-2-1. Just a ridiculous scoreline here for Moniette. And you know, in my head I was like, okay, well he's like starting to jump forward. He's gonna go for these kills, and I saw Stax turn his back, and I was like, oh no, oh no, there it comes, the knife kill right in the back. And when you've got someone, you know, playing like that, both in terms of scoreline and whimsy, it's hard not to be, you know, laughing a little bit.
And it's also difficult to not pump the brakes. I'm thinking that this is a timeout?
I think this might have been a tech, because I saw Mint, talking to one of the admins briefly there. So just a quick check here, but hopefully nothing too bad. We haven't had any issues building up, so I imagine it should be pretty quickly solved here.
Yeah, hopefully fast little checkup on maybe a peripheral, something like that.
As it often is.
And then we can get back underway. But we've got our best people on it.
You know, I say we should just have everyone play with standardized equipment. Just typical PC bong, mice and keyboard.
Yeah. Oh, that'll go over so well.
Yeah, tried and tested over the course of the years.
Your 15,000 won Temu chair. Sorry,
no. The chairs can be sponsored
no more of those
by the tournament.
No more of those fully adjustable ones that.
We haven't had any chair tech pauses. I'm okay with the chair.
Well, we don't have a sponsor, so I won't give them the shout out for free. But
yeah.
A known chair company that now has the fully adjustable ones where you can electronically raise and lower the arms and all that kind of stuff.
What a time to be alive. What a time to be a gamer.
Yeah, but the chair will stop working when the AWS services go down. Oh no!
Oh my God!
The cloud crash. I can't adjust my chair anymore.
This is not the future we wanted.
I can't use my microwave.
That was crazy.
Because for whatever reason, it's attached to the cloud.
Yeah, refrigerator is going down. And
I obviously, somebody who has made a career on the pseudo alongside the advancements of technology,
Oh,
which
yes.
is the development of various games and that kind of stuff, like heavily reliant on electronics. But I'm also all for going for analog stuff. So,
Oh, me
like,
too.
one of the weirdest things that I had was when I got my car, because like I hadn't driven at all since I moved to Korea, which was 9 years ago. I got a car now about a little over 2 years ago.
Right.
So 7 years here. Also didn't have a car when I was living in Los Angeles prior to that. So it's been a minute since I had driven, and I had never had a new car in my life. So I was excited for that. Get a new car. It doesn't have a shifter. It's a series of buttons. And I'm like, this is the weirdest thing that I've encountered in my life.
Things have changed.
It just feels bizarre not having an actual stick shift. I mean, I'm not driving manual or anything like that.
But still,
God, can you imagine if they did have manuals and you had to hit buttons?
But it was buttons? Imagine if you had to just put in combos, right? You had to
like you're DJing as you're driving. Using like a launch pad to remix tracks.
Honestly, that actually sounds kind of fun.
And then you just accidentally hit the wrong one, and
that
suddenly you're stalling out on the highway.
No, that wouldn't be good. Things have changed. Some for the better, some maybe not.
This isn't a secret or anything like that. I just find it very funny. When we were in Paris, or outside of Paris for Champs, at the initial venue, for whatever reason, Mimi just went, I want to learn how to drive manual.
In Paris?
She just rented a car.
What?
And started learning how to drive manual.
I mean,
and she was doing it.
Well, good for her.
She's a very driven person. She sets her mind to something and she goes for it. But
listen, I respect it. It is funny. It's bold.
Yeah, it's like, you do that, I will not get in the car.
No.
But yeah, she managed to get it down.
Well, that's a life skill learned. Good time spent, I assume. We'll see if T1 can be as bold here, trying to get another round on the board.
We've got 4 ultimates to work with. Because all of the kills for RRQ have basically gone to the Monet's pocket. Nobody else having those available. It's Pharaoh 1 away from the lockdown. And right now, all of RRQ pretty well clustered to try to counteract this as Mint makes their way forward in towards Secret, but Pharaoh's able to find that. Summer again lurking up into Art, is able to find one, and Meteor takes down Moneyette, so the raid boss is down for the moment. It's another player advantage here from the side of T1, but how long will that last? Not very at all, as it's Pharaoh this time, who off camera managed to find 2 more kills to make it a 4K.
Well, yeah, I was looking at the minimap, and Xpharaoh, he's still just watching the spike, making sure that no one's picking it up. As soon as he gets another kill, just all 4 remaining members of RRQ barrel through a perfect flood, covering each other. Leads to RRQ with a 4K. And, I mean, listen, Summer's lurks are getting value, but they just cannot hold on to the site as soon as they step foot into it.
Back onto yet another eco. Just DH with full armor, but no outlaws in sight for RRQ.
And the Odin here, Kushi.
That was such a heavy investment. So many of those ults now gone.
Yeah.
And spot out onto Mint. Ping revealed behind the box. Ray eventually comes through. Meteor once again tucking away, maybe looking for a timing with this stinger, but if he swings this corner, he should absolutely be dead. And he is.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too many targets as well. There's still 2 of them with an Odin, so even if he got Moneyette, can't imagine that he would have survived for much longer, even as Arena. So this round, I mean, unless we get some absolute fire shots, which are actually coming out of Xpharaoh, don't see it swinging the other way, and I presume, okay.
Well, needed that second one, but caught jumping up onto the half wall.
Gotta imagine Carpe's thinking about a timeout here going into the next round in round 8. It's already a 6-1 advantage.
Yeah, we thought it was gonna be a timeout, ended up being a tech pause. Now I think it's absolutely time to go ahead and call one. The timer continues to tick down.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Not thinking about it just yet. The Haunts continue to terrorize the Korean teams, even in the offseason. Something that they'll hopefully pick up on during this shift going into 2026.
Haunts and Recons, 2 things that, for whatever reason, absolutely befuddle Korean squads.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because the word for Haunt is longer. It's harder to say quickly in Korean.
Then say it in English.
Well, I mean, yeah, they could, but hey, that's not for me to decide.
Swing out. Mary not able to find the opening shot, and this is a full 5-player death ball. Ready to try to push in, but lockdown at the ready. Going to be sent in response to this Cosmic Divide.
Oh, Manyet's still here as well.
And he's not going to be falling for that fake out, but he's not going to be finding the shots onto the edge. And Area as well going to be taken down, so that's a duelists gone here. This T1 do get contained back, but now they can scale forward, given the timing on their own lockdown.
Just a little bit, ends a little bit early though.
3v5, Sparrow here trying to get his way into halls, but three faces, put some damage on the stacks, but cannot find that elimination. Cushy has the Odin, but staying stagnant. It's DH, so not going to get caught by that spray. And it seems like T1 finally working some magic here to find a second round win.
Yeah, decent crossfire here in the very initial entry as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Bottle 2, Cushy was doing wonders, but now it's down to Alexi. 1v2, very doable, but the time starting to dwindle.
I'm just hoping to get at least one more pick here. It looks like the priority just to take away the guns when you can.
Not planted well for them, but the grab well was there as well, so we'll just go ahead and back away, hold on to the Vandal, so that is going to be a second round scooped up here for T1. Does end up getting a little bit dicey at the end, with 2 players surviving.
I saw the Yoru clone walking forward earlier. Thought if it was a fake clone, would have been a nice little homage to their League of Legends team yesterday, with a similar fake clone play within that game.
That one was crazy.
That one was crazy for anyone who hasn't seen it, but if you understand any sort of League of Legends, I highly recommend checking out the highlights.
Yeah, the Nico play, I mean, it was akin to Durka doing the first
like
ever.
in the middle of a fight,
yes. The first ever Yoru fake out, you know, earlier this year. It pretty much neck and neck with that. Maybe a little bit crazier. He actually did get somebody to use an ult
bite
on his
onto
clone.
it, yeah. It worked out well. We'll see if we actually see another one come out through today. But right now, T1, their focus is on making sure that they actually went around with more people remaining alive, because he's still not very healthy.
Just a nightfall in the hands of DH. She having one to counter.
Yeah, good retake potential here from RRQ, even with their own Cosmic Divide still available.
Spoke about the fall, and there he's got the lineup! And there's the collat. Meteor and DH both gonna be struck down, so that one ultimate available to them, now taken away. And fighting back though, able to find Xfero. Sit down into a 3v4. This plant just around that corner. Does manage to come through. 3v4. Smoke blooming, Mint pushing, looking to try to catch his Yoru off guard, but the timing is just a hair off nearly. Gets the grab, but it's going to be Alexi now, able to shut her down. 2v4, Stacks and Summer try to hold this line, but Terry is just dropping on him with the shorty. And RRQ only lose out on one, as they now lock up a 7th round win.
Yeah, I don't think Stacks was tagged by the Nightfall. Maybe he was, but either case, Neri, quite well aware of what was going on, drops down with the shorty in hand and just keeps on jumping, makes herself hard to hit. I mean, when you get collatted, for all intents and purposes, that round already feels a bit done. Looks like if Mint maybe got more space, sure, there was a chance, but the timing not on her side, not able to catch that Yoru.
Brutal round after brutal round. Hero Rifle Force here in the hands of Meteor, trying to still get the ball rolling with this Reyna. Bond quickly cleared out. Stacks sliding in behind the screen. Top along. Lone sent some pressure from Mint to try to escort Stacks forward. It's actually played gorgeously between the two of them. Xfero now gone as Summer. A nice shot to lurk forward through the double doors, and Meteor, he's played it so quietly.
Yeah!
But so has Alexi.
Neither of them knew, but Meteor has to fire his gun first. Summer's still working the middle of the map.
I thought he had realized that the second one was there, but either way, the damage dealt still significant as Bonyet would have to do it again.
Oh my goodness, and he's on for it. It is a 1v2.
And he go ahead, scoop up the 4K. Expound on this lead for RRQ, already guaranteed one at the half.
And DH not able to pick up a weapon, just wants to rush for the spike
He's
plant
got
right
enough time.
now.
He could push into stairs and grab one there off Cushy's corpse. Moniette is going to be wrapping around through main. Not sure if Mint had heard anything just on the edge, but either way, gets the read, and that's going to be a thrifty for T1 to find a third round win.
Yeah, Moniette perhaps overthinking a bit, just wanted to catch them off guard, but that does allow Mint to figure things out and be ready for the shot. So a good recovery here from T1, just excellent opening shots.
One enemy.
Of course, you know, Meteor unfortunately still goes down, but that opens up Summer for extra control in mid, and that really has been going well. Again, it's just that they couldn't ever really hold on to the site, but the middle of the map has always eventually gone in favor of Summer here on the Killjoy.
Cutting through.
16, 6, and 4 here for Moniette. Maybe slowed down a little bit compared to the first several rounds, but it's still popping off. Try to utilize this operator here at range. Neri, the only one with an op for RRQ, currently posted up double doors.
Yeah, not going to run into each other just yet. It is a risky position for Neri. Does have the gate crash, but going to have to be quick on that decision.
Mint now scaling forward aggressively. Works her way to pillar, sends out the clone, trying to see if there's going to be a real response here.
No charges.
Oh, you hear that, Odin? I don't
Back
think,
away.
Yeah, you don't want to walk into it. Not with any good ults. You do have the Nightfall, but...
Change up from Xfero. Himself up and over the top and gets the spot and the shot.
And that closes a lot of doors for T1. They were hoping to slowly rotate over to B, just work off that creep up.
And it's such a smart re-wrap as well. I mean, he was just jump peeking, back hauls, rotates out, works his way all the way around onto the high ground. And now, looking at just full send it down here. RRQ, a bit of a misread with the heavy stack at A, but the rotation's starting to come in. Mary checking over towards water at the moment.
No spot Xfero, he's alone on the site. They have a timing here.
They're on the nano, you know exactly where he's at. Push out of the smoke, some are going to be struck down. 12 seconds remaining here in the round.
No.
It stacks as well, going to fall as Xfero finds a third. Meteor trying to swing the corner, but Moniette is there, and DH can only find the one kill. RRQ now up 8-3. T1 will be trying desperately to get this fourth round win.
Yeah, obviously they had no idea that Xfero was entirely alone, so it just looks like they're just too concerned about potential extra members, the backup flooding in, just because RQ's been good about that a couple of these rounds. They're all looking elsewhere, assuming Xfero will still be hiding, and he's able to pick them off, to isolate them one by one with the nano swarms, and the anchoring is played to perfection.
3 ults to try to get this over the line here for T1. Empress Nightfall. There goes the first one I mentioned. Meteor taken down. Alexi able to find that opening kill, but Moniette will be traded. High value target, but I mean, Xfero is still alive.
Yes,
He's 2 charges away from having a lockdown.
Lots of pressure in mid though. Now trying a new take here on the last round of the first half for T1.
Swinging through Alexi. He's down on this water side, but does nearly get distracted by that Prowler through Art, but manages to turn back to be able to trade one, and that's another ultimate now out of the equation.
Yeah, but they can just hold here, and Neri gets one, could be on for more.
Cognitive Eye, very shallow there, Zaneri. He's going for the re-peek, and Cushy has the follow-up, so 9-3 at the half, RRQ. Starting off strong, finishing the half strong, and are very well poised to run away with their map pick.
Yeah, I don't blame T1 for trying to kind of deathball it through mid. Obviously, you've tried a bunch of other things and it hasn't worked out, but that is always the trouble on this map is it's very easy to just get caught inside mid with nowhere to go. If you haven't cleared the Killjoy util, we saw Xfero was already pushed up B main. He had all the information on, you know, B going in from mid as well with the alarm bot still existing. So Neri just able to hold that angle for an extra shot. Fans here to watch T1 win. Well, that is a little ways away so far here on the first map.
Very much. We're going to be hoping that curses are real.
Yeah, this fan says we'll take Yeremy over Primi. Yeremy is the name for Mint, her actual name, Yerim. So Absolutely a talent that's been in the making, building up into game changers now in her second year. Dan's coming down for Seoul as well. A brave RRQ fan amidst the sea of T1 fans.
I mean, it's Korea. It's not like you're not wearing a Mets jersey at a Phillies game or something like that. So
Yeah.
don't have to look over your shoulder when you go to the parking lot. But you know, T1 really needing to wake up here.
Yes.
A couple moments, a couple close rounds, but for the most part, it's very much just been RRQ dominant across that opening half. So maybe can find the opening pistol from this defender's side. Three-player stack outside of A. Just going to be Haunts exchanged on that side. Immediate rotation from 2. As Meteor look to try to hold down Ard. Swing coming in, and Ari going to be able to find both of them, though.
Yeah, they weren't quite at an angle to trade off of each other, and then Xfero's able to find Summer as well as soon as T1's shaken up.
Moniette just meat shields it. Down to 18 HP, absorbs the majority of those shots, so Neri can go ahead and thrive. Stacks now. As he swings the corner, Turret would spot him out. Just has to back away as the attack comes through here onto A. Moniette just bounding around, willing to give his life for information, but nothing really gained other than the fact that the site is completely open for the taking.
Yeah, and you know that, you see it on the minimap, Stack still concerned about the lure.
Flowers finds him there.
Now he has to kind of run away, try to isolate these fights 1v1.
And it's just going to be Xfero. Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Dude, that's the second knife death that Stacks has suffered this map.
Oh, yeah, it's both Stacks. Oh, my goodness. That's a mental breaker right there.
Oh, dearie me.
Well, RQ's having an absolute blast. I can tell you that.
They have been all week long.
Yes, they have. And I mean, you see there, you know, Meteor kind of considering continuing to shift over. That means that he's not quite ready to get the wider angle before Mint. And so the double up doesn't really work out for those two. Bit of a disjointment on those holds. They're going to have to fix that. They don't have many rounds to recover.
Not really a full force, but still a decent amount of expenditure here from T1. Marshall in the hands of Mint to try to just hold down that club angle at B, but for the moment, no one from RRQ really looking to play into that one, so it's going to have to be on the back of these Sheriff shots. Want to pull off a Thrifty.
Yeah, we've seen RQ do this a couple times this weekend, where if they're on attack and they win the pistol, they'll actually just go for traditionally what would be considered more the close range half of the map, just initially, just in case there's forces, and also kind of preferring the death ball method here. Now they'll start to rework B. They're wary of it.
First shot, gonna be good. It's a little bit of a damage on him on yet, put him down to 49, but Summer now. They can try to find something, but it's just going to be a shot there into Cushy. Not the kill they really would have liked to have seen, but Stacks immediately find an upgrade. Right click to get Moniette. He's down for 1. Alexi going to be taken out, but now it is just DH. Arriving from long, but they are well aware of this.
If you can isolate him. Oh, nice double up from the RRQ players, not giving him a single chance.
Would have needed to just get the shot on the Cushy. Any body shot would have taken him down, and then perhaps could have found a follow-up from there, but gonna be a lot of half armors here for T1. Start, it's pretty decent. Just couldn't quite play around a lot of the damage that was found.
Yeah, you imagine if Mint had gotten maybe 1 extra person whittled down, or 2 kills, then maybe Summer leads to 1 more and it's a snowball, but that's RQ's just too quick on surrounding that on both sides on the Marshall.
Mark 2.
On getting the spot, DH quickly backpedaling up towards safety back side. As I believe Orb handed over to Cushy's, 1 away from that Nightfall. Third cleared out on the peak though from Xfero.
Yeah, that's going to force them to have to keep a closer eye on double doors, and that means that the extremities should get a little bit weaker here from T1.
Flash out, Cushy able to turn that. Look at the damage suffered. Meteor down to 5.
Oh.
Sparrow on the peak immediately. Dispatches Summer as well.
Another one, okay. Getting past the clone here, not getting bothered by it here from Meteor.
Stacks on the peak, is able to find one. Moniette picked off, but Meteor, he can't really scale forward if he swings the corner. Well, A, Cushy's there. B, the turret can find him, but TH
Down mid.
able to steady it. Finds 2, gets the spike now on the floor. And, well, he and Stacks both down to 50 health. They have the map control for now, but Sparrow and
30
Alexi
seconds left.
joining together, re-pushing back through Art. If Stacks can find this timing, if he can continue to push forward, maybe he can rescue the round.
You have time, right? Because TH will still keep checking for a bit of a wraparound as long as he doesn't get too greedy. Okay, finds one, turning his back.
My ult is ready.
And now the time is just gone. Alexi kind of needs to fight this or sprint for it, but I just don't think she's going to be able to make it. No, absolutely cannot. So now needs to try to re-swing, but it's to a demise. T1, this time around, able to deny that bonus conversion.
Take a breath now. Release the tension.
Oh, I should say, never mind. Yeah, they did do it in the first half. It didn't feel like they did.
Well, yeah, I mean,
they didn't do it in the first half.
even this time as well, it doesn't feel great, having lost 3 members and a little bit of extra armor as well, but much better than it did in the first half. I like that DH was ready for the trade-off here, as Meteor just kind of sends himself forward as a 5 HP drone.
Quick little look in there. Carpe doesn't have any backup for the moment.
It seems still calm enough. Obviously, RRQ's pick as well.
Got 3 half armors on T1. Outlaw and play for an Airy.
Oh, the judge.
Okay. Had to continue pressing forward. Summer gets the job done.
Well, Neri's got a lot of space, but it's going to be a lot of targets.
Uh-oh, Moniette.
Takes a lot of damage as well, and Neri was taken out eventually by Mint up top over on B.
Solid advantages here now for T1. Maybe if Moniette is full health, you start feeling a little bit better about their odds, but yeah, it's looking like they're just going to be slamming the door shut here in their faces as Cushy does manage to find one. Relay bolt going to be dodged. Moniette going to be taken down. Quick little dismiss, but Cushy on the peak. Finds Mint.
He knows that he's low HP, he got the call.
The one side swings around the back, looks for it, finds it. Meteor dead. 30 seconds still to try to play with here.
Yeah, they have to play this well. They have to play it together.
Prowler, I don't think got a spot though.
No, and Stacks is already in.
Summer not caught by this one, and oh man. Looks for the turnaround, looks for the punish there on a Stacks, cannot find it. T1, for the first time in this map, will get back-to-back round wins.
Yeah, and this one feels a lot better even if it's only 2 people remaining, since it's 2 rounds in a row that you're able to get that win and continue building up some creds across the board. It's not much, but if you can, string maybe 1 more round, then it starts to get a little bit more stable. It starts with a good hold in mid. Xpharaoh continuing to try to find these timings. Summer this time gets the punish. And overall, I mean, they honestly were holding on to the site quite well until Cushy just starts to dance around the site, getting those 1v1s.
Well, just one Vandal here. Hands of Xpharaoh. Moniette opting for the Bucky. Prowler to check around. Stacks just having to give up the angle. Backs away. Gets Moniette in quite deep.
Yeah, and if they don't get rid of him, and let's say RQ gets control elsewhere, he will be a menace in mid with a Bucky.
Takes out the turret. Alexi, though, great shot. Able to find Mint. Dead outside club.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little worrisome.
DH is in such an aggressive position in that alarm bot. Crucial
double.
to give up the jig there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Wheels start to come off here for T1. Weapons now upgraded for RRQ.
Face your fear.
Trying to pull off this half by Thrifty, but Meteor, fadeaway shot, able to catch an area there through the smoke. Concuss, connecting. He'll get taken down. Summer's there for the trade, though, because she will fall. Spike now being planted. Summer just quietly drifting around over towards dugout. The smoke dissipates, looks for the peak, but misses the timing. should be able to find that catch. Stacks, however, on the entry at Art, finding the one. Summer gets the finisher, and they're in the cubby as Alexi, just cannot find the share of shots. 3 kills for Summer, and that's going to be T1. Looking wobbly, but not falling down.
Yeah, Summer and Stacks does it again, 2 rounds in a row, closing things out for T1. And after the first day, when we had a chance to talk to T1 after their victory, Summer just mentioned that it took them a little bit to get comfortable with each other, a little bit more friendly, a little bit more casual in the comms. Said she feels a lot more comfortable calling Stacks out for any baiting that he's doing. And so perhaps the comms working out now when they're trying to clutch up on these rounds.
Full armors this time. Mint one away from the dimensional drift. Otherwise, 3 ultimates ready to go for T1.
Yeah, it should be a relatively comfortable round when you consider the ults, despite the buy-in from RRQ.
Mary with the orb now has the dimensional drift, so yeah, Mask is going to be going on immediately. Around scouting out as much as humanly possible. Haunt reveal getting 1. Mania just scraping forward, works his way over towards stairs. Minute gonna try to go on the entry, but Mary has the headshot. Shuts down that approach. Pivot looking to try to come through here, but Stacks tries to hold the line, but it's only going to be good for 1. So they manage to avoid the lockdown. Not getting caught, not getting detained, but it's a quick pivot here from Summer and Meteor.
Already got the angle.
Not buying into it, but still swinging forward right as the Nebula blooms. Summer gets destroyed, and now it's Meteor DH, who is still a world away.
Yeah, he's kind of concerned about any lurkers, so still going to take a while.
Looks like turret wasn't actually set up on the angle to be able to find any damage on DH, so avoids that. Meteor finding one, spotting another. Got that back box swing.
Get in sight.
DH, gotta get here if you're gonna try for it.
He's still just now going through water.
I think he might just be going for a save at this point.
He absolutely needs to now.
Yeah, it might have just been the call that Meteor said, I've got, I can still buy up again where it's already too late. I'll try to get some picks if I can, since we can try to at least mitigate some of their econ. And DH took too long, worried about too many potential lurkers.
On that round win has RQ now up to map point. One more, it's going to be a fairly dominant showing from them here on their map pick. Adjustments come through here for T1. Still have a couple of these ultimates to try to utilize. Obviously, the lockdown lost.
Yeah, and that's a pretty big one. Obviously, it's great for both anchoring and retakes. But like you mentioned, you still have a couple others left in your pocket.
Right on the corner.
Okay.
Yet. Trying to play off that haunt, catch somebody distracted, but no, it's just Meteor really starting to come alive. Quick dismiss forward, swings back out. Meteor now activated here in round 19.
Yeah, it's about time, he says. Start to make things a little interesting.
Stacks, quick little readjust, quick little wider swing, and a flawless round. T1 will elongate this Pearl.
And that's kind of what you want to see here on the A side, is you still should try to fight for it. Obviously, you don't have a Neon, they do, so they have a bit of a utility advantage in the very initial portion of that fight. But if you can work around that timing on the relay bolt, just make sure you at least stall it, even if you're not completely outright winning the fight. Makes things a lot easier for the members in mid. Until now, T1 kind of getting tied up and shaken up in mid, still focused too much on B, but now they're starting to shift most of that util towards that B main side. Just letting Meteor go take these early fights.
Considering it again, they're in the mid. And mid going to be taken down. Manya with that judge able to close the gap. Finds the kill. Now it's down to Meteor to really try to hold the line here. Finds the first, dismisses down in towards water. Six Pharaoh is only going to be taken down because she is able to find the enemy. Reyna, but a quick peek, quick shot. This is DH.
Spike down mid.
It was absolutely massive. Isolates the spike. Now Alexi. All on her lonesome. Trying to look forward, but held at bay. Alarm bot right there in front.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to be sitting here for a couple more seconds, just waiting for a pick. Perhaps even, 10, 20 extra seconds as well. Oh, waits for it. It takes a lot longer to come back online now.
Yeah, the re-trigger. Not there. Turret, though, on that angle will be able to get the spot. Some are considering this quite well. Nebula popped up. You have to know what this means. And yep, surprise! Summer's right there, ready and waiting. T1, another 2 in a row. 4 away from sending this into an overtime.
Things are looking doable. Now this will be the big hump they need to get over. Ult's online alongside the bye here for RQ coming into the next round. Excellent shots though individually. Players starting to warm up once more. A bit of a slow start for the T1 players, but they're coming into their own.
4 ults up for both teams here. So plenty to work with. There's Mint. Operator in hand, not going to go for a timing shot, waiting for the swing. And swing they shall. Aneri going to be taken down. Has the game crash set up for a quick little exit. Is lockdown now going to be coming through. External just walks right back into the open.
Yeah,
I think they thought that maybe they had forced out the teleport, but instead he just sticks around. Double dismiss. Smooth criminals, Meteor. Just sliding around the site. Finds 3. 3 more is exactly what T1 need.
That's a big one. It's kind of the reverse now, right? The lockdown used up to no value, 0 value at all here from the RQ side. Yeah, I was wondering because now you can hear the TP even from the origin, whether it's a fake or not, you know, both sides. So I thought maybe they would have known, like, okay, we still haven't heard it. They probably didn't go yet, but Xfero just not thinking about that possibility that Mint is still waiting around.
RQ now forced to use their first timeout call.
Yeah, somehow Carpe's full trust in the players has worked out, not calling a timeout just yet and forcing Warbirds to have to call his own.
Certainly a bit shocking in that regard, but yeah. I mean, obviously it's not the case, but it feels like Meteor has just been sandbagging.
You know, it does, that happens fairly often, though. I just feel that Meteor sometimes, especially when he's on some of these newer agents that he hasn't played, takes him a little while to get used to it. And then once he gets it, he's like, okay, yeah, oh yeah, no, I know how to play this agent. And then he just starts snowballing it.
He's got to, I mean, I don't know, a tap on the shoulder, remind him they all shoot the same way.
True. Don't have to overthink it. Now up to 15 kills, still negative over on the ratio, but could be quickly caught up if things go the same way as the previous couple rounds.
Away on the haunt, actually not going to be sent there by DH. Just jiggling here the front of Art. Nope, that's going to be a spot out onto the shoulder of Xfero since the Prowler for some confirmation. Doesn't have an idea about the numbers, though. And given the cluster up and given that Bucky, Moniette might just be looking to swing this corner very rapidly, but I think RQ trying to gain some more information rather than play around where they already know some players are at.
Okay, just checks for it. I think he spotted Meteor, doesn't want to deal with that.
Given the way they're both backing off, it seems to be the case. Jump down. The Dink gonna kill because she's gonna be struck out, but that's Aneri and Alexi both finding some nice shots here with those Sheriffs.
Got rid of the op.
Sees forward, gets a catch here on him on the end. Now the Nightfall gonna be going through, and that's gonna be big value here. 3 players marked by that. Meteor finds the first, dips out, dodges from the concuss. DH trying to play around this corner, but Moniette turns back around, is able to get the spot out, tries to swing the corner in towards Secret. Meteor, able to hold his own. And Summer gets the approach, keeps him protected. T1 continuing to find these round wins, now just 2 away from taking this into OT, which would be the 3rd time for RRQ?
Yeah, they have had maps that they probably should have closed out a bit earlier. Go the distance, still eventually obviously leading to the wins here. The only team with 2 on the leaderboard. But overall, especially when you're playing against these players on T1, you gotta imagine Carpe's just like, yes, all going to plan. Not really too concerned about what just happened.
Just checking out his cuticles. Jump peek. that she will have seen the operator there. Flashing a Prowler, but otherwise no real pressure able to be exerted.
And T1 just getting much better control of the right side of the map now over on the A side. Makes things a lot easier. Not going for any crazy trap plays.
Well, it's checking forward. Alarm bot going to be cleared out. Pushed out. Coming through Summer. Here around the corner, trying to play up into that pass lane, but does get spotted, does get sprayed down. Kush is able to find two. Stats replies for one, but quickly will be dispatched. It's just Mint and DH now. A 2v4, a necessary clutch to try to keep this map going.
You do have the creds.
Oh, a headshot on the one, but you just don't have the numbers and you don't have the right weaponry for the job.
Yeah.
The push forward. Manya doesn't have it either. There's a shorty from that range, not going to be doing a damn thing.
I mean, you got to try to find a weapon swap. It's 1v3, you have to do it.
He did just drop the Vandal here for Min. Flash is available, but Xfero on the angle. 13-10, RRQ able to avoid the overtime here, but T1 very much getting warmed up in the map. Now should be ready to dive into their pick of Haven.
Exactly. You know, you started off very rough here on Pearl, on RQ's pick, a map they had already had a chance to play on earlier on in the week. So T1, I think considering how some of these later rounds went and how the individuals started feeling, most of them should be feeling pretty good going into map 2. I think Mint kind of left on her own island for most of the map, so unfortunately sometimes had to deal with 1v2s, 1v3s. But overall, RRQ still kicking things off strong here in map 1.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Mid. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player.
Well, RRQ in control for a good amount of the time there. T1 with a very solid run back, starting to wake up, but it was just too hot of a start, I would say, for RRQ. Getting that 9-3 in the half, having the A's, having that early impact from Monyet. It's just a bit too overwhelming too early on.
Yeah, I mean, he had more than half of his 21 kills within the first, 6 rounds or so. So, a very hot start for RQ and Monyet. Cushy reaching the 21 kill mark as well. And while the overall KD not looking great for T1, still the kills themselves kind of climb up.
Well, we saw a pretty embarrassing Haven from T1, but the roster is different today, and Meteor's playing Reyna, so I wonder if that's going to continue. We'll find out, though, when we come back for the break.
been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. Your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We are back. RQ continuing to rack up the wins, but now we get ready to go into T1's map pick on Haven, and it looks like Meteor just going to be leaning back into the Waylay, where he was putting up some very solid numbers on day one.
Yeah, we do have Meteor on their mid back to the Jet as well. DH going to continue playing that Initiator. Obviously, we gave him a little bit of trouble for some of his util usage. See if that's improved a little bit since that first day. On the other side, we're still going to have Magnette on that Neon now, already warmed up from the Pearl.
First time that we're seeing RQ bring out the Haven here, or having to play on it, I should say, at this tournament. But obviously, back, during the VCT season, this was a very reliable map for them. Jemkin, bit of a raid boss, as it turns out, but maybe a different story, given the change-ups here on the roster, but should still be plenty comfy. So we'll have to see T1 level up in their performance. They had a very strong win on this map, 13-3 over Global, but given the way that RQ's playing, it's going to be a very different beast.
Yeah, again, like you mentioned, you still have players that are very comfortable on this map, most of them playing their comfort roles as well. That's something that RQ's been emphasizing throughout this week, it seems, just making sure everyone can perform to their best. Sphero will be bringing out that Cypher. Of course, and Neri on the Euro. Lexi continuing to flex around, this time back onto the Omen.
Ready to go in. RQ first on the attack. We'll see if Magnette is going to be able to have as hot of a start as we saw on Pearl.
Feels a little tougher having to be that front line.
Summer, Cam, and one trip set up here on this C site. 4-player approach at long. Bit of a lurk here from Xfero, sliding up towards B, where at the moment it's not being watched for Meteor. 2 quick kills, and Ari and Kushi both going to be struck down. Magnette does manage to reply.
Already
on the camera, push up into the smoke, and Magnette able to find mid, swing out. Summer can't quite confirm the kill there as Alexi finds herself a second. It's going to be a 1v1 now. Spike, however, still dropped. And that's going to be DH getting control over this angle. Swing onto the corner. He's right there out into the open, and DH can very easily take it away. So Pistol goes over to T1.
Yeah, not quite thinking about the possibility at all of DH wrapping all the way around. So we are going to have that wrap up here in favor of T1. I mean, overall a good hold. Obviously, Meteor just making sure that they're not caught off guard at awkward angles, just pushes out before the actual entry happens, especially given that it's a pistol. You feel that it's a pretty fair fight. Gets 2 for his name, and they're able to hold on to the back site for just long enough.
Close, but those shots from Meteor should be a little bit concerning if you're in the RQ camp. Collect those. So, there's full classics abound here for RQ. Not going to be seeing any kind of Bucky here. Stacks backing away. Does still get caught by the full blind. Makes it around the corner, but this does offer up the site here for RQ to now get the spike planted.
Spike planted.
Gate crash out, so double face in towards that ceiling position. The Neri has that escape route. Saturate being chucked out, but no one there to receive it. DH still able to find one. Is Alexi going to be struck down?
But the flank, it's coming through from Xfero.
It's going to be Summer as well. Deep flank swinging back around through the spawn, catching Cushy, but Stack's now gone. DH with another, looking for a little bit more, but no, Aneri will find the kill, and Moniette just piles forward. He's now just Summer to try to clutch it out. Taps the spike, the swing there.
This is no
Confirms,
problem.
but it's held to half. Has to get the kill, but Moniette with a recovered Bulldog ties it up at 1-1, and it's an absolute disaster for T1.
Yeah, the moment they get onto the site and you're just not ready to flood back in with the util, suddenly all the fights are going to have to be close range. And I love how RQ plays this. They're just always bunched up, always doubled up to make sure that they can play with the numbers and their advantage inside the smoke. They're always two in the smoke. Xfero comes around the flank, not as big as Impact, but he still gets one. Distracts him just long enough for Aneri to still get more kills. It's a successful Thrifty with just the classics in hand, and now look at the buys. The Odin comes out immediately in round 3 despite the pistol loss for RRQ.
DH immediately tagged down low, the only one with a rifle in hand. Still going to be fearlessly scaling forward, but no real access into the back lines because that tripwire is set up and the angle is being watched. Summer now deep lurk down through C long. Let's get picked apart. There's a swing, there's the kill. Guardian now left on the floor.
Yeah, and this round already kind of falling apart as well. Moniette gets taken out, but mostly he was there just to try to bait out some of that information. Free reign of Garage now in favor of RRQ.
So nice shot. Forward here. Try to do something here. Does have that Sheriff in hand.
Player
but
standing.
will not be able to put it to good use. Cushy with that Odin just continues to lean into it. Brock's inspiration still still being felt here. As a quick closeout does come through, and that's going to be 2-1 to RRQ now. So we'll get ready to go into first proper buy round.
It does feel like Cushy's Odin is actually getting better across the days now that he's been using it for 3 days in a row. See if that's able to continue all throughout the offseason. I think that might be something other teams have to be scared of out here in Pacific now. But overall, I mean, you know, you're hoping for the sharp shots. You get a couple, but not the ones that you were looking for, not at the right timing. But now, like you mentioned, the buys come back out. It's still mostly half armor, so that Outlaw in Aneri's hands still proving to be quite valuable.
Well, once again, beg the devs, nerf the Odin. Had to sit down, round table, while we were in Paris, and now I was like, please, do something about this gun.
How about we buff the judge, nerf the Odin?
I think the judge is fine. That's where it's at. By comparison.
Close, close. We almost had him.
DH just jiggling and is able to slide away. Damage minorly going to be taken. Rather, nope, I was looking at the wrong Sova. That's Cushy. Gets away scot-free.
That's still a lot of space taken by Aneri, though.
4 half armors. This Outlaw can absolutely wreak havoc.
Yeah, and because it's one of the duelists, you know, T1 not entirely sure what they want to do with this information of the Yoru.
Clears the trip. Doesn't find Summer. Drone. Oh, I'm going to say doesn't spot her, but it doesn't matter. Moniette does.
Yeah, despite the hinder, just ready for that shot.
Gets the closeout now. Side set here on V. Smoke across from Alexi. Knocking off that C-Link angle, and Xfero reading the lurk out of Garage beautifully. Finds the catch there on the Meteor. And it's Stacks trying to see if they can make something happen, both playing from the same angle. Recon's cleared by both, so now RQ have all of the information. They know exactly where the 2 remaining players are.
Oh, they are trapped as well.
Yeah, Paranoia going to be sent. There's the Odin spray, putting Mint down low, and now you've got Moniette here around the back.
Oh, no.
No, it can't be Stacks again.
No,
it cannot happen again. Okay, draws out the classic.
Oh my gosh, he's going to go for it. Okay.
He really would love to try for it, but has to just rely on the Vandal at the end.
Oh boy. I do feel like he thought about it. Just going for the sprint, knowing he tagged him up. But you had to have imagined that maybe a quicker decision on, you know, backing out and saving there once it was a 2v4. It's already a big numbers disadvantage. You don't exactly have better control than that. Look at Manya looking over. Stacks gives him a little chuckle back. But it's, you know, it's a little too late. Manya already has the flank. Now T1 on their back foot once again. I mean, sure, up to 1-4 and still doable on the defensive half. But if you can't pick it up after that, they are in dire straits.
Smart move.
A little bit thrifty magic would certainly feel great, but when you're just try peeking through smokes, it's not going to be a good time. Paranoia now sent out, but Stack's not able to really collect that kill. It's Monyet with a third, looking for the fourth. He's on for another ace.
He's going for it. He's
be his second one, but he's out to the open.
Summer.
Spot there on to Summer. Pushing up through the cyber cage and will be able to deny it, but not going to be able to find anything else. No more bullets left in the cylinder, so it's a 4th round win here in a row for RRQ.
And so Monyet round through and through, just ready for the 1-by-1. You know, taking turns, trying to surround him, ping pong back and forth. They cannot catch him off guard. Good slide control as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the ace, but Xero's there to clean up. He would have loved it. To have one more. Several chances already today. All right, well, you got the operator now, and you've got a couple votes. Yes, it's glass cannon, but hey, the theory is 1 shot, 1 kill.
Well, Nary
my ult's ready.
is the one to find the shot. It gets taken down. That hefty investment now just left on the floor. Can be collected perhaps by DH.
Who's next?
The dimensional drift in effect now, Nary. Pushing forward, getting the spot here. Sees Summer, sees Stacks. Hunter's Fury going to be coming through. Just looking to try to guide the shots. And guide it. She shouts. Summer now down. Stacks good for 1 before getting traded out and traded up. As, oh no.
Oh no.
Knives abound.
No.
Xero getting involved. Finds Meteor of all players with it. As TH finding 1, finding 2.
Monyet.
Just pinned into a corner. Eventually dead.
Oh my goodness.
But not stopping them from having any fun here.
I'll go invisible, idiot.
Yeah, what is that, 3 knives today?
Yep.
In this one match? I mean, off-season or not, that is a record for both sides here. Not one that T1 would like to hold the short end of. But it is what it is. You got to watch out when you're playing against some of these NCAA teams and players. Big smiles. Monyet cautiously looking over, see what the reaction is from the T1 camp. Still no timeout. You know, regardless of whether Carpe has any direct advice or not, maybe a little bit of extra time to just regather themselves could be good.
Very much slowing things down here is T1. Just staying tucked away, staying hidden. But the pace is likely about to get ramped up. Meteor sending out some hot shots. It's just a hair off. Whizzing just overhead there from an Airy. Here's out the Guardian here eventually as Shock Dart's now going to be lobbed into the corner. That forces him forward up over the top of the plat. There he's able to collect the kill. Summer eating a little bit of spam damage. Forward finds 1. On a cushy, but cannot collect it onto Alexi.
It's just clean stuff from RRQ.
I mean, no risks being taken here.
Yeah.
Sends out the near ult depth. There's all the information and all the heavy key weaponry going to be saved over here. Sparrow doesn't nearly get spammed down.
And decides to back off. Like you said, no reason to overextend now. Maybe potentially give over something like an Odin or an Op if things go south.
1 enemy remaining.
Mint, the death will at least mean knives ahead of the next round. DH will find the 1, but flash forward straight into his face here around the corner. Finds the body shot, but there he's got the shorty. Just jump peeking, and RQ off to the races. 6-1 already here on this attacker side. T1, they can run back a couple rounds. It won't feel too bad. The problem is a lot of these have been pretty lopsided.
Yes, I mean, you just take a look at the credits banked up on the RQ side right now. That tells the whole story. Everyone having the choice of any type of weaponry, should they so choose to maybe even double up. Happiest I've seen Warbirds in a little while. Just being able to enjoy and take it in. And there it is, the T1 timeout. much needed, even just for a breath of fresh air.
Here's an idea for sponsorships for the global shows, maybe even for us in VCT Pacific. The Cash App Cash Cap. Every time somebody gets 9K in the economy, we'll do a little zoom in and show just how much money they got.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I was saying when they got rid of the creds, which I was actually okay with on the UI, that's an opportunity where you can have another sponsorship as well, where you just kind of have them pop in during quiet times of the round. The casters can call for it. That one's free if you would like to take that option. Obviously, they've reverted it back.
My idea is not free. I actually will expect the founder's fee if that goes through.
Good luck with that one. Out on the public realm.
Yeah. I've given it so much. I remember back in the first year of VCT Korea, I gave the idea for Euro. I was like, oh, what if there's an agent who could like fake the sound of like a rush play coming through with like different like footsteps and stuff? Lo and behold, a couple months later.
Oh, you got Brent with the gulag as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of us all. With our.
I remember him talking to the devs about that. He nearly has the lineup for the collat. But in Istanbul, he was pitching that to the head agent devs, and they were just sitting there, just like, yeah, that's an interesting idea. Just not trying to give any information about ISO.
Yeah, story is so good. The timing of it. Well, Kushi still just looking for more targets with the Odin, while there's a free site on A. You know, after the timeout, a 4v4 evened up for T1. If they can just wait for the flank to catch up, you know, you're going to have to break the trip. They might have a chance here.
Kushi tucked away here in the sewer.
Spotted, I think.
I think that jump as well, making a bit of noise. Saturate lobbed in. Is able to avoid the off shot. Just coming through in Summer with great timing on the peek out from Heaven. Finds an Airy. And now it's down to Xfero here at Hell. Been putting up numbers. Needs to do so here, but cannot. Gets spammed low, taken down. T1 will be able to get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, it turns out, you know, the Hinder pretty good against an Odin. One of the strongest suits of it. The fire rate slows down every action you're taking. So just great usage of the Waylay utility there, and really good timing from everybody on T1 this time. It just looks a lot more organized. You know, you just don't even think about it. You break the trip immediately on the flank. Summer's ready to peek out once they draw attention out on main. Then they're ready to swarm onto Xfero, giving him the respect that he so deserves, especially on this map. I'm sure he doesn't take the 1v1s too easily.
No response. Locked in.
I mean, he's still got a ways to go.
Oh, yeah. If he can make this 8-4, 7-5,
yeah,
even the 6-6 especially would feel fantastic for T1 to get ready to go on the attack, but already a rougher go of it than you had played earlier on in the tournament versus Global. Meteor able to get himself out forward here through Garage, swinging around the back. I think it forced the gate crash. It honestly would basically be a free kill, but we'll find one onto Xfero instead.
Still not able to find a clean shot. There's the recovery, though. Good redemption.
Not believing in the re-peek to come through, and Airy now trapped into the corner here, flushed out. DH comes away with the kill. Spike on the floor, and Moniette. It would have to be an ace clutch for that first, but shots going, whizzing past the H's heads, cannot line it up. So flawless round for T1. Halfway to tying it up. And very much starting to look a bit more alive and well.
Yeah, and the Creds now getting a bit unbalanced on the side of RQ finally as well. They should still be able to muster up a couple of buys here, or maybe half buys across the board. Yeah, just a couple half armors, and this will bring most of them down now for not a full buy in the next round. So the last draw for RQ to take things back in control.
And changing up the positioning here. Might have plenty of targets to try to choose from. It's three-player push coming through out of that window. But there's the shot. Cushy dropped, as is the spike. Getting ready to come through, but an area was seeing enough. The tip of the barrel likely just there around the corner, or it's just a solid read either way. Pretty brutal trade back to be able to make that a 1-for-1.
Immediate re-clear now attempted at Garage. Meteor's waiting for it, but he doesn't have a clean shot.
None whatsoever. It's a little bit of spam as the camera there around the corner now going to be cleared out. Thrown through from DH. Oh, almost spotted, but now the head taken off.
That patience pays off here for Meteor, waiting along, and that makes things a lot easier for T1 as well, because Summer was a little bit concerned about the potential flank. Now they can group up, say we have the numbers advantage.
It's a big pivot call, though. Check out in along from Stacks, doesn't see anything, so now can maybe start to re-wrap around towards the C side of the map that has otherwise been abandoned by T1.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Stacks not overextend on this one. He'll get the kill. That does make things a lot safer.
2v4, an Airy and Alexi.
Right here.
Game changers trying to see if they can be the round changers here for RRQ.
10 seconds left.
Hunter's Fury going to be coming through, but it's far too late from DH. TP away, seems like does get a register of that, but Alexi still able to get out scot-free. The spike gets planted. Neural Theft, however, from Summer.
That's a big one.
Giving away the positions here. Mary does have the dimensional drift. Could just try to send that one. Will look to do so, but as she does, Alexi gets taken down now. A 1v3, the swing out at the double face. And it's just going to be to her demise. So T1 continue to run this back. 3 rounds now in a row, 4 in total. As I think they're, just able to recover this operator. Get the defuse off. Continue to now find their footing.
Yeah, looking very good. We talked about, the potential 4-8. You're already guaranteed for that one. Now looking for the cherry on top with maybe 1 or 2 more rounds. And it starts with a nice clean shot from Mix, something that she's been fishing for here throughout the match today. Lots of good patience. I love the, even if it's a bit of an over-rotate, just making sure you're keeping advantage of the numbers. A lot calmer here on the side of T1.
Solds pass over here into the hands of the Jet. And economically, RQ looking a bit shaken up. 3 Singers, Spectre, and a Phantom in the hands of Moniette. Does still have that overdrive as well, so maybe they would change it up, but we're not in a position to actually find the Punisher off the back of the trip. Meteor pushing forward is still able to find Moniette despite the blind coming through. Merrick swinging in around the back, finding one. Alexi getting another. Cushy from range is able to find Summer suddenly to player advantage to the side of RRQ as they look to pull off this half buy. Knives having to be popped. Stacks with the counter swing here as they have this 50-50 set up. And that's RRQ coming away with a monstrous round win.
Yeah, the Stingers, you have to respect him. I was actually almost thinking that if DH falls in A main, that would be the end. If he lives, T1 should be able to take it since he still keeps control of one part of the site. But despite DH winning that fight, RQ just doesn't let up. They just wrap right back around, clear out A main, take control of the entire site still. And then they're able to hold the angles, like you said, with a numbers advantage. So T1 now down to the last round of the half. Everyone will still be able to buy up, but the ult a little bit in favor of RQ.
Have that Hunter's Fury, Xpharaoh, Neural Theft is there. It's just Meteor with the convergent paths. Moniette slowly creeping forward, spamming. It's not quite able to find any damage on the DH.
Nothing just yet. Now, Meteor is in a position to potentially even use the ult right here if they get an inkling. Summer, perhaps able to provide a bit more information. Risky to jump up, but waiting to see if you hear any type of rotate, any util, any footsteps, and RQ's not letting anything slip.
Summer, though, tucked in this position. It's going red. What? Awareness here from Xpharaoh, and then immediately gives over the Neural Theft. Now spotting out 3 on the A side of the map. T1 scrambling to try to pivot. Moniette considering going for this deeper look, but he actually doesn't break line of sight. So DH is able to find that kill, and Stacks. The 2 quick ones eventually will fall. Xpharaoh now planted on this lurk. He's able to find one. Can't quite turn back fast enough to finish the job on the mint, but still does take her down to 30. Mary in the 1v2, dodges out the ultimate. The shot found, but TP's off the site. It's 15 seconds remaining.
I mean, you can only really go to B site, and even then, I think it's a little debatable.
10 seconds
I
left.
think she just
Yeah.
has it. Just,
The
yeah,
clone.
about a second to spare.
The clone
Not
keeps
even
them at bay. Yeah, Mint now drawn away from the footsteps, just has to clear that in garage. And Neri has to guess correctly on the timing on when the wraparound happens. Mint's very quick on the clear in mid.
Still has the flashes available.
Cutting through.
Shorty here at backside, a gate crash. Sent over towards Link, but the spike at the moment not planted for her. There's a spot out in mid, so very low. So the Shorty will get the job done, and RRQ set themselves up with 8 rounds
Switching
as
sides.
they swap sides.
Yeah, I mean, we said 4-8, T1 should still be okay with it, but considering how close you were to try to close out a higher score line, does leave a bit of a sour taste in your mouth. And of course, for RRQ, it's like, okay, well, hey, we still stabilized, took away a couple extra rounds, feeling good about the attacking half.
10 more HP could have been the difference maker there. Between that Shorty killing and not, but here at the half, T1. Rocky on the defense, but we'll see. They're going to be able to rally things back. It's their first pistol win of this series so far to start things off, but didn't do themselves any favors by dropping the anti-eco.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough start. Whenever you do that, it hurts even more than losing the pistol in a lot of cases. So, see if they're able to repeat the pistol and not the rest of the half here in the second when they're over on the attack. Lots of fans of different players, even some of the Korean casters out here. Of course, whenever you see the, is that drawn on?
I think
so. I mean, it looks like it's typed out. It's excellent. Just calling for the actual meteor. If T1 wins, I'm going to leave my friend here and not drive him home, which is 2 hours away.
Wow.
That is brutal, because I assume he means 2 hours by car. So
yeah,
that would be a heck of a walk home.
I guess it would be worse if it was 2 hours by KTX, because then you're talking
Well,
about 4 hours.
Revealing area.
Recon just around the corner there from Maneri. Does still get spotted.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, okay. Back is there, an area from window. The kills there, but let's see, just being outdanced there by Stacks. Things are getting scrappy on this side of the map. Moniette now in around the back. Has the timing, swings, but makes enough noise for someone to turn around. Relay bolt gonna be sent, tucks around the corner. Stacks again lurking forward, finds one.
Yeah, Stacks has to provide support. The Paranoid doesn't quite connect.
Oh, but Moniette, the clean one tap does. Slides for it, but Stacks has outdone him. Tucks over onto the left-hand side. And T1 get themselves a second pistol win.
I mean, Stacks was a magician this round, just hiding away from everybody, hitting them from the side, hitting them from the back. Just able to make sure that he's got the perfect position each and every time, and it starts in Meteor just being able to tank that first shot and answer back, making sure his team doesn't get too slowed down. Sure, it's a little scrappy, but the death ball pays off.
Just couldn't quite find it, but it was very clean efforts from Moniette leading into that. And Neri, though, 17-7-1.
Yes, very, very impressive scoreline already.
T1. Player cluster, but Spike alone in hand here for DH. He sends that down into sewer, ends up dying. Could be looking at another anti-eco drop here for T1. Kushi holding close, and Neri holding back. Great shot to be found, and oh no!
Oh my God!
It's another knife! Well, Stacks didn't like that, so he quickly finds 2 kills in reply. Summer at the same time has been lurking forward. It's gotten quite a bit of distance covered, so calls for the rotation to come through. Now looks to try to intercept. Here's the footsteps. Weapon drawn out, but tap is there. And there he eliminated. She gets an upgrade, and Summer gets a double up. Alexi now dead.
Well, I mean, these are the consequences you pay when you've had a little bit too much fun. T1 finally finding their footing, trying to get themselves back not only into this game, but the entire match. Nice long-range angle from Mint. They're trying to get some frags on the board as well. A tough match so far for her, but she's coming back alive here coming into the second half.
Is that four? 4 knives?
4 total, but if I'm not mistaken, I think 3 of those are from Xfero. Because they were split on Pearl, right? Because Monette had one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Xfero had one, and then he had one on Meteor just earlier.
Yeah, so I think it's 3-1 in that regard.
I mean, we gotta have an intervention here with Xfero. he's feeling it too much.
He's getting ready for Masters London. So get ready to go into this round here. T1. Bonus conversion would be massive for them. Turn the momentum around. Neri. Ooh, Pixel spotted. And that's Mint. Taken down to start off the round.
Now the Yoru's just gone, out of sight.
Gonna fall low down.
Saturate into backside. No one there to get caught by it, but plenty of space gained here for Meteor. Monette does find stacks though. Just a bit of spray through from Link.
T1 just, you know, at least happy with the spike plants. He can get 1 or 2 more frags, and there's one for DH.
Yeah, bouncing around the side for DH. Another cushy swap. Monette gone. DH now on for an ace. And Alexi on the peak. He'll get the shutdown. Xfero! Oh, hits the 1-2 transfer. Clean taps from him. And it's decent damage dealt here by T1 in their bonus, but it's RRQ. Stretching that lead back up by 3.
I mean, you know, if you didn't like the knives, well, fine. I'll fight with the gun itself. Xfero answers back. He'll do it with whatever is in his hands. And I mean, DH was looking so sharp, I thought maybe there was a little bit of disrespect coming in from Monette as well. He pays for it, but the trades are just so quick and crisp. 19 now for Inari, 16 for Monette as well. Just excellent score lines. DH still doing his best to keep up. 17-11.
Oh, shock dart. Not as much damage as I actually had expected from that one, but those get some onto Mint and Meteor, so weakens the tips of the spear here.
Yeah, you gotta try to answer back here for T1. Otherwise, RRQ will get very close to match point in a blink of an eye. So just trying to stay grouped up, make sure that they can trade off of each other. Something, you know, especially in the Spotlight series with everyone having to work with mixed rosters. You can't think of too grand of a plan on the macro. It's going to take some time for everyone to get used to each other with the comms and the styles.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that we did confirm that it's Cushy who's IGLing for RRQ.
Yes.
So has been a big change up, but oh, nailed it on the mid, but able to capitalize. It's going to be Summer finding Xfero in fact. Solid kill to be found. Given the impact from him just in the previous round here, T1 firmly in control of this site as drone goes over, checks out back site, and only gets a spot onto Mint.
Yeah, they're all looking to just fight on site for the most part, just hiding away, ready to flood right back in as soon as RQ shows their faces. Mint's drawing a lot of aggro.
Really bold, able to get the hit there, and Monette quickly turns the corner, Meteor gone, and now it's all down to DH. He's got a Hunter's Spirit, but there's no way to use it from here, but it's an Arian Cushy now taken down, and suddenly, yeah, he can go ahead and try to invest it, but he doesn't hit Monette.
No!
But Alexi, she runs out of bullets! Did it down, it's been stuck! Oh, man!
Oh, my.
What an absolutely crazy, ridiculous round of Valorant.
I mean, we went from one of the cleanest retakes into absolute circus, and yet RQ still comes out on top. Man, DH probably kicking himself a little bit. You know, still survives the push somehow. Just wasn't expecting them to still be sticking it. Just doesn't hear it on Mr. Chaos. My gosh.
That's just a comedy of errors there. Ult economy now rimming for the side of RRQ, and Meteor Tag low, able to survive through that outlaw. Sparrow finds Summer, able to win out the fight at Garage this time around. Neural Theft immediately going to be coming in, which means the T1 needs to try to up the pace here. Still already 3 players set up on this site. Just contained by the smoke, dead on the push. Spray out from Montiel, will find one. Cushy catches Mint, and now it's just down to Stacks. Finds 2, and will not be able to dispatch that Odin. Shots through the box, and RQ now up to 11.
Yeah, I mean, the moment you're slowed down, the moment you get, you lose your flank early, something that RQ's done pretty much against every opponent is, okay, well, you guys don't have a flank anymore. We're just going to up the tempo a little bit, push the pressure in. We're pretty confident in our way around a firefight. And that they are. They prove themselves almost every time. Up to 11 now, and T1 got to try to find an answer. I mean, so far on the surface level, it just does feel like a death ball is the way to go, and Garage has been the most successful, but look at where Monyet and Xvero are. They are ready for this read.
Guard at the ready here from DH. On bouncing forward, but Monyet's ahead of that one. Doesn't have to be concerned by it. Meteor only able to find an area as Alexi takes out Summer in mid. Just 5.
Yeah, re-enter, but there should be a timing.
Tap there, DH now. Finished off, Monyet. Keeping them in the driver's seat here. Spike gets collected, sliding across. Meteor able to find the 1, but cannot get the 2nd. Had he been able to do so, it brought this into a 2v2, but instead it's going to be Stacks. Needing to pull off some heroics. Has the ultimate available.
Yes.
If he could find Alexi, could technically just TP, scoop up that spike, but walks into the trip. He thought he had just a little bit more leeway with that one, but ends up getting caught and taken down.
Yeah, I think he just wanted either to force the peek out or, like you said, just relying on the time it's going to take for him to be slowed down to try to peek out. Of course, that, the tag no longer immediate, or not as immediate. Stun not being there anymore. Still it's Alexi quick with it. I mean, I thought when Meteor got Cushy here, there was a good chance that he was still going to be ready for Monyet.
Let us hunt.
RQ firing on all cylinders. 2 people over 20 kills already. 4 of them in double digits.
Monyet now. Deep walk down through up into window.
Oh, it's fast.
Heard the camera though, so it looks like he's get better at this one, but Summer just dead. An area around the back. Just nothing to intercept that angle of approach out of C long.
Yeah, and the Euro has the ultimate too, so Neri can just come in from the flank with absolute vision.
Quick little evacuation order here from Meteor, having to back away from the angle here. There's 3P coming in. Monyet down the 19 HP, but now the Paranoia going to be sent through the overdrive pop. Mid dead in the corner, just strafing forward, spraying through the smoke, and Meteor ends up falling. DH is gone.
Oh.
Zax is dead, and that's the defuse, and that is the series. 13-6. RRQ take down T1, and with that victory, they are untouchable in this tournament, and they will be playing in that grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, 3-0 record, locked in first place here in the round robin. Lots of comfort rolls, but with that comes a lot of whimsy. They're still able to carry it all the way through. Cushy at the helm, a little bit of assistance from Xvero, and it smiles about here for the squad of RRQ. Even Warbirds today looking very satisfied, not dropping a single map. As we see them greeting each other, Monyet smiles across the board here.
Get the fist bumps through, but yeah, I mean, RRQ, they've just been looking really well drilled. I mean, we've seen plenty of ups and downs, I'd say, from every single team.
Sure.
But RRQ has widely been the ones that are just kind of gliding along through this. It doesn't look like this is a mixed roster coming together for the first time. It looks like it's relatively well drilled and that they've had a good amount of practice, even though we know that is not the case.
Exactly. Yeah, it feels like they really, just scrim together pretty often right now, the way they're trading off of each other and moving together as a unit. So it's great to see. Very curious how it's going to look in a best of 5 tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and bounce back through some of the highlights here from this Haven. Plenty of crazy moments. Go ahead and relive.
Activate.
One enemy. Enemy down. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Slowly. Last player standing.
네, 오늘도 역시나 승리를 가져간 RRQ의 엑스페로 선수와 NA 선수에게 큰 박수 한번 부탁드립니다. Congratulations to RRQ, and of course we've got Xfero and Aneri joining me here for the winners interview. Let's start off with Aneri today, just hearing if she was worried at all about facing off against the T1 Spotlight roster here at the Spotlight Series Pacific. 먼저 저희 NLA 선수에게 오늘 경기 혹시 걱정이 있으셨는지 좀 물어보고 싶은데요. 한번 소감 들어보겠습니다. So Aneri, were you worried at all about any players or maybe even T1, especially after that tough loss they had yesterday? Were you thinking they might come out a little scary today?
To be honest, like I always watch Meteor at home, so I'm suddenly against him today, and like I got a bit nervous whenever I see him on my screen. But you know, it's a honor to play against him.
사실 제가 집에서도 메테오 선수의 경기와 또 방송도 많이 챙겨보는데요. 오늘 갑자기 경기를 상대적으로 할 수 있다 보니까 좀 영광이기도 하고, 사실 메테오 선수가 화면에 나타날 때마다 좀 많이 긴장이 됐었지만 결국에는 정말 영광스러운 경기라고 생각을 하고 나중에는 즐길 수 있었습니다. 그리고 오늘 엑스페로 선수가 사실 뭐 퍼시픽에서도 약간 RRQ가 또 이 코리안 킬러 팀으로 알려져 있는데 오늘은 확실하게 화끈하게 지금 칼로도 제가 알기로 3킬을 했거든요. 좀 그런 거에 대해서 소감이 어떤지 한번 들어보겠습니다. So Xfero, obviously you guys are kind of known as Korean killers, but you really put the knife in the back today. I think you had 3 and total 4 kills. Yeah. I mean, are you happy about that? How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm really happy to have the chance to knife these T1 players because in Pacific I cannot do that.
So now that you have the opportunity.
Yeah, now I have the opportunity.
사실 오늘 T1 선수들 상대로 좀 칼을 많이 꺼내줄 수 있었기 때문에 저는 솔직히 너무나 만족스럽습니다. 왜냐하면 퍼시픽 때 저희가 경기를 할 때는 그럴 기회가 많이 없어서 오늘은 좀 많이 즐길 수 있어서 즐거웠다고 하십니다. 자, 그럼 이제 제가 알기로는 결승은 확정되어 있는 RRQ 팀인데요. NLE 선수에게 상대로는 혹시 누구를 다시 한번 만나고 싶은지 물어보겠습니다. So I believe you guys should be locked in for first now with a 3-0 record. Aneri, is there a specific team or maybe a player that you want to play again tomorrow in the best of 5?
I think for me, I want to go against DRX because I think Flashback is a very like sharp player, so it's always fun to go against him, and you know it's always fun to like go against like very good players. So probably DRX. Yeah.
And maybe fun to beat them again as well?
Yes, hopefully, if possible.
Alright. 개인적으로 NLE 선수는 DRX와 또 한 번 만나보고 싶다고 하는데요. 정말 구체적으로 플래시백 선수가 워낙 샤프하게 게임을 잘하는 선수라고 생각을 하기 때문에 항상 한 번 맞서 싸울 수 있는 기회가 있다면 언제든지 또 한 번 만나보고 싶은 선수이고, 물론 또 한 번 승리를 거머쥘 수 있다면 더 좋을 것 같다고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 마지막으로 저희 오늘 현장에 와주신 팬분들과 또 글로벌하게 시청해 시청해 주시고 계신 팬분들께 엑스페로 선수에게 인사 부탁드리겠습니다. And of course, Xfero, we've got a lot of fans showing up over the weekend today, and people watching online. Anything you want to say to the fans of RRQ?
Thank you guys for watching us. Please keep supporting us for tomorrow match. I hope we can give you guys a really fun match.
네, 저희 항상 응원해 주시는 팬분들께 너무나 감사드리고요. 내일도 저희를 계속 응원해 주신다면 저희도 더욱더 재밌는 경기로 보답해 드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 지금까지 오늘 승리를 가져간 RQ의 엑스페로와 에네리 선수였습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. Congratulations, GG's.
Thank you very much for that, Chobra. And let's go ahead, though, and look back at some of the stats here. I mean, RQ, it's nothing too shocking. A very dominant performance from them across both maps for the most part. So not going to be too surprising to see pretty much everything sway into their favor. Bit of a rough go of it here for the side of T1, who's it's not necessarily in their own hands at this point. I'll have to go ahead and check during the break, see whether or not they can actually make it into the grand final tomorrow, or if it's going to be between DRX and GE. But either way, RRQ, they've earned their spot there. They're looking good, and my goodness, what a performance it was from Ineri. 23-12-3 at the end of it all, with a 324 ACS and 6 first kills. Great performance, great showing here from the GC players for RRQ. And for T1, obviously nothing too much to glean here. Off-season tournament, mixed up rosters, people playing on off roles. But we'll look forward to seeing what T1 is going to be able to get done in the 2026 season. But yeah, that is just our first match out of the way. A very fast one, but something tells me not necessarily going to be the case going into the second, because coming up next, we're going to be having DRX versus Global Esports, so that we then figure out who is going to be that second team going into that best of 5 grand finals tomorrow, playing for that 20K first place cash prize pool. Wow, that series is going to be coming up in a bit after the break, so don't go anywhere.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, pray for the win. Just slow down the feeling and let it be somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Lost in these moments. Lost in these moments. about your love tonight. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. About your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right.
fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could just free fall into you.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, 'cause I'm lost in these moments. Lost in these moments. Lost in these moments. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We are back and about to go into our final series here in the round robin stage. Determine which one of these teams is going to be going into the grand final tomorrow versus RRQ. T1 eliminated. They cannot make it. Cannot have a chance at that 20K first prize cash prize, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, DRX Global Esports. They're going to be the ones vying for that position. And DRX, you know, stumbling a little bit versus RRQ, but still playing a pretty close game overall. Had that overtime, that 12-14 loss on the first map, but yesterday they were looking electric.
Yeah, and of course a big part of that freeing kind of let loose on the Reyna, realizing that if he had just survived a couple more trades in their match against RRQ, he thinks they could have won. Makes that adjustment to an agent that can in fact do that. We'll see if it comes out again as a pick against the GE Spotlight roster. Honestly, several shining moments, whether it's maps, rounds, whatever else it might be, but just not able to really close out a series.
Yeah, but I mean, have also so far been the only ones to play a very close game versus RRQ. Took them to a third map. All of those maps were very, very neck and neck. A 13-11 into a 14-12 into, you know, a 13-8 with RRQ inevitably winning the entire thing. Let's see, though, how Global Esports is going to fare. It feels like they have powered up a little bit as time has gone on, but I think the same could be said for the DRX squad as well, with Serena and Mia finding their footing just a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone kind of coming into their own here for the DRX squad as well. So we'll see. The synergy really seems to be starting to shine through. We're getting a little bit comfortable. That's always kind of the big theme here as well whenever you do these mixed rosters. As we take a look at the draft, the split comes back out for GE. I'm happy with that. They looked very solid on it in the opening series.
Yeah, had a very good start to that one, I'd say. I think it was especially Yudothan who was, or rather it was Darian who was looking great on that waylay to begin. I did see some change-ups throughout, so curious to see if they're going to continue to mix around with some of these roles, because we did get to see Yudothan playing a little bit of Omen when they were over on Corrode, etc. But as we take a look, yeah, they are going to be still making some changes. Casper is going to be playing the Clove here.
Okay.
Previously was playing the Omen when they played it. Darian was playing Raze, so that at least stays consistent, but it's not going to be the Raze waylay here. It's going to be Yudothan back over onto the Omen again.
Alrighty, some changes here. I mean, definitely a little bit, in some ways, funnily enough, a little bit more aggressive, you could argue, with the Clove being available here. And we did see a glimpse of the Reyna being picked again by Freeing over on the DRX camp. So really liking what he was able to do on that agent yesterday against T1. Put on an absolute show. Shut them down nice and early all the way to the end.
Let's see how rested they're going to be. I think probably the brightest spot throughout this so far for the Global Spotlight roster has been Darion, who's been pretty overall consistent with his performances, which I think has been very good to see. Maybe the Yoru, I believe he played? No, it was the Neon.
The Neon, yeah.
I think that was a little bit lacking compared to what everything else that he was able to bring out, but the Rays as well as the Neon or the Yoru have been pretty good, the Waylay as well. Let's see how he fares. He's coming back in here with this Rays once again, but you mentioned him. Freeing needs to be the concern for them, as he once again is going to be having this frenzy, which he was able to just tear T1 apart with yesterday.
Yeah, we do a flashback as that other duelist as well on the Jet. Great work. And the Bladestorm a little bit shaky, but obviously we've seen what he can do with the op, and he has been fearless, just diving in and surviving. Ooh, Mia gets spotted, has to get pushed out by the paint shells.
Paint shells works around the corner, does get that reveal with flashback. He's here, finding one Mia on the peak. Able to find Mia out 16K. Taking her down, and now might just be a bit of a shooting gallery here for DRX. Casper can find the Reyna, puts down the Raid boss, but Yudoton left to his own devices, pulled away at down to 10 health. Low HP players on the opposite side, but unable to collect them. The pistol, but comfortably will go the way of DRX.
Yeah, just such a quick flood in. The backup all ready to go here from the DRX side. GE is not really suspecting that many people, I think. Paranoia, of course, buying enough time for Mia to be able to get 2 kills and survive a bit further as well, being able to help finish off the last kill. Coaching staff here for DRX quite happy about it. OD, as we mentioned, the current DRX Academy coach, but also someone who's worked with Bane in the past as well, whether it's on DRX Prospects, a little brief time on Maru Gaming as well, so kind of having that camaraderie and familiarity.
Good old Maru Gaming.
It's been a little while.
Been a couple years, but yeah, has worked with a multitude of these players for DRX that have come out of the Academy system. Freeing, though.
Whoa.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Go for the kill there on the Yudoton. Flashback will be taken down, but all in all, it's 1 casualty and another round win here as DRX starts things off 2-0.
Yeah, I do wonder what new looks GE wants to show us with a couple of these agent changes. Obviously, the biggest thing being the double controller swap here with the Clove coming in. So how is that going to change things? Does that allow Casper to perhaps be a bit more free to move about, take her own fights, things like that? We'll see if that comes into action, especially on the attacking side. Full buy now for GE, all full armor as well. So it's a pretty healthy buy round, but look at the side of DRX. We do have 5. Oh, no, they sold off the last Guardian. Back to 4 rifles.
I'll need to play this a little bit more cautiously here, but as they push out into mid, 2 quick kills going to be found. Crystal and Darion, I mean, 2 of the biggest fraggers that we've seen for this team across the last couple days. Dead off the rip. Not going to be a great sign for their prospects here in the anti-bonus.
Yeah, and the way that this fight has gone both times now, you're going to be start to get really afraid of that Leer, right? You don't want to peek out too far ahead and get caught moving. Potentially a timing here for freeing. So we'll see if GE just chooses to go a lot more cautiously in the future. That might make their attack too slow.
Hasn't been spotted with this swing out, and Casper doing well to find the headshot. Gives it back. Player advantage, obviously there still for the side of DRX, but one with a ghost and flashback with 7 HP, and now with Bane getting taken down. Suddenly, Global Esports right back into this round. Spike being brought around towards A main through the sewer by Casper.
Yeah, Serena's low.
1
HP. Flashback as well, but I think getting the call there, not seeing anyone else, it was a push out from the 2, so you know that it should be a relatively weaker site.
That orb take, trip now going to be cleared. You got another one set up here on the site. Cage just causing a little bit of chaos here in the mind of Casper, but Serena now needing to check in towards the site. Actually has the shot. Mia is there to finish the job. A bonus conversion. DRX starting 3-0 here from the defending side.
My, oh my. I would love to see if we have a kind of POV on that shot from Serena, even if it was a timing there. Casper wasn't quite ready for it. Had to be clean, considering that she was down to 1 HP. But a heroic hold on the site here. Just instantly, Casper not able to react in time.
Clean stuff, and now kicked back, just Crystal with full armor, so everybody else very susceptible to this outlaw that Flashback has, and, well, jump into the corner. They've spotted him. They know that there's going to be two playing around in mid.
Here.
And this leaves them widely trapped for the moment. As double push getting ready to come through. Double shots in, and double shot has to be used to confirm the kill on a Crystal. Me at the same time going to be taken down as Utah opens things up massively on this B site.
Yeah, an absolute menace right now, drawing a lot of attention away.
Dive spot for Flashback. Paranoia goes a little bit wide. No, Darion's bounding forward. Doesn't actually draw the attention of Flashback, but Utah is able to win out that fight. Now suddenly it comes down to Bane needing to be the hero once again here for the team. Sees, gets the grab, Casper low, but stands her ground, gets the thrifty confirmed.
A really nice hold from Casper there. Once you get seized, you get a little bit worried, obviously, that decay coming in. Bane was able to get that kill, would have gone down to a 1v1, not an ideal position for GE. But, I mean, you know, a little bit of a scuffle in mid, and during that, Yudotan's just able to open up the site, draw out so much space. And just in time for the rest of the players to arrive, it's Dicey and Casper wraps it up. And now we're gonna have to see DRX start to adjust and consider these two-pronged attacks.
Do you only carry over the one rifle as an upgrade? So Global had to buy another, so that does offset the economy a little bit. Meow just wasn't near enough towards a corpse to be able to recover one. So if they can't win this one, are gonna be in a little bit of a rough position, but same could be said for DRX.
Lots of noise being made on both sides, so everyone a little bit wary of these smokes here on the A side.
3 players at ramps. He's lobbed in towards the rafter. Bane deep enough to not get caught. This judge from Mia. And even to try to push forward a little bit to try to find some value, but it's going to be freeing. Able to open things up, pushing down into mid, getting to catch there in sewer. Bane now tucked into the cubby, finds 2. They're not dead yet. Being popped by Casper, makes it around the corner, but no. Bane is able to pursue deep enough to find that elimination, and now down to Yudotan. Just here at A main, trying to play this quietly, but Mia starts to turn around, so has to give up the position. Has the ultimate.
I have the spike.
Grabs the spike, finds the kill, immediately the teleport. Getting ready to come through. He goes over to the spawn though. Bane.
Not aware.
Not aware, but moves forward back into a heaven, so doesn't get caught either.
But they are split. This gives Yudotan a chance.
Right now, Bane is not giving this a consideration. If Yudotan peeks in, it's gonna happen dead to rights, and there you go. The kill found the TP down to the low ground. 10 seconds, still plenty of time to get this plant through.
Yeah, he has no idea where Freeing's coming from, but pretty certain that it is not within the site. Not taking his chances, being very thorough. No audio gonna be given anymore though from Freeing as well.
This could work against him. Time is being bought here for Yudotan. This is out on the correct read. Turn back away, but finds him in the end. It's a 4K from Yudotan. Big bailout. Gets Global Esports their second round victory.
Crisp frags, allowing him to escape with the spike. And he even correctly reads that one of the members might be smart enough to try to get ahead of it all the way to the B side. Doesn't commit to the site, but in fact, right in between them. Neither of them hear the ult finishing off over in their own spawn, and that just makes Bane assume it might have been a fake.
Incredible 1v4 clutch here from Yudotan. As aforementioned, DRX now economically in a very rough position. So 3 Sheriffs, a Bucky, and a Hero Vandal now spotted out.
Don't want to get one shot and drop that immediately.
Yeah, Freeing gonna be forced away here. Sees the added pressure along with that outlaw, and does have the half armor, so has to respect it and give up the space.
I'm getting a little worried about Crystal being the one that, you know, stays in garage alone with the spike, but he will get out just fine. That smoke protecting both sides. Now a little bit of rework in mid from GE, but too far forward from Darian, and that gives Freeing an opportunity to start fighting back with full armor.
Has the overheal. Full armor obtained, but blinded up. Tries to back away, but Bane going to be caught up here in the crossfire. Ends up getting taken down. Global now getting fully clustered up. 4-player push in through garage. And no one from DRX on the site itself. Just flashback, but just a Sheriff. Has to go in here for the drop down. Tailwind pop at the ready. A couple pushing shots. Dashes back, but still is out in the open. Freeing now gone. As the Bucky from Mia is able to find 2.
It's doable.
It's good damage to try to stop the economy from ballooning up. But like you said, it's doable here for Serena as well, who might not have quite caught that glimpse, but is able to find 1. Yutan eliminated. Can she suss out Casper's position here within this smoke? Shift over. The cage there, checking in around the back, and Casper's going to go swinging all the way around the backside of the pillar. Seems like she's got the absolute correct read. Cage there, the push in, and Casper gets it done.
Holy, what a heads-up play from Casper. Just absolutely reading the fake. Here's the drop, doesn't get impatient, and knows that at that point, Serena still wouldn't have been able to clear the entire site. Just wants to bait her into overthinking the situation, then closes in on her prey. Once again, helping close out a potentially very risky round here. Starting off strong, we're maybe seeing just that comfort coming in with the clove here for Casper.
Looking solid thus far. Paint Shell's right down. Bounces between the legs of Fring, who rechecks. Swinging back through, didn't have his weapon out. Frankly, he's going to be lucky to be alive. Bane on the drop down. The decay inspiring the Fring! Able to find the collat.
There.
Now Darian both taken down, playing off that Nightfall beautifully. There's now the swing in over towards ramps. Mia going to be good for 1, but the trade back comes through as Yudotan and Crystal both are able to find a kill apiece. Serena tagged to 19 through the wall, has a bit of regen armor, but still certainly not in a comfortable position as Freeing cannot find the instant tap there with the ADS.
Yeah, DRX just going to reset for the numbers advantage despite the low health here. Making sure they can trade off of each other at different angles.
3 face forward now, the crunch coming through. Serena on this flank, just trying to play her in. Finds the first, puts the spike down on the ground, jumps back across, the smoke goes up.
I have the spike.
Yutan again, I mean, if he finds 1, he still has that teleport.
He does indeed, and Serena is very weak.
Well, now with the neural depth a little bit less likely. I was going to say he could just go for the plan and actually reposition somewhere up into heaven, maybe TP behind them. But now we'll look to just try to play this out here up front, but ends up getting overwhelmed, taken down. DRX will break this little win streak run back from Global and reestablish a 1-round lead.
Yeah, both sides have made it quite interesting though. Neck and neck still, just escaping that tied score for DRX. And I love the patience, Serena just getting that information that Yudotan is in fact on the site and then completely tucks away. Just waits for Bane to group up so they can fight 2v1. Use that combined health a little bit better after just an absolute skirmish over on ramps.
Still fairly narrow margins here. This back and forth with the economic swings continue. Showstopper is available for Darion though, and that could absolutely turn the tides very quickly here in this thrifty attempt.
Yeah, 2 rifles plus the Showstopper, and you can take away their weapons as well with the Steel Garden.
Butt checks over towards the vent, so Mia scales forward, but spams out. Lets him know that the judge is in play just before the smoke dissipates.
They got to worry about the tripwire as well.
Clears it, Bane, considering a swing here. Very cautious about giving up the space because that Showstopper can just fly at you very quickly. They're in on the push, spotting 1, but flashback winning the fight. That ultimate now no longer a concern. Spotting the 1, but the Classic just unable to make the shots connect, really.
Yeah, DRX fairly certain that they've got him completely trapped, especially with a push out from A-Main.
Mia now pushing back forward, finds his second. Paranoia at the ready. The jump around the corner, but flashback is there. Trying to bail her out, up and over the top, and oh boy. Decently clean there from him, 3K. As DRX now move up to 5.
Yeah, just a little bit of extra flashy moves here. Just let it a little bit out, knowing that you've closed out the round more or less. And just drawing out so much time here. You love the spam on the judge early to make them a bit scared. The race smoke, you're still watching out as it doesn't entirely cover that entire mid lane. Everyone's covering each other's backs. The teamwork starting to lock in for DRX is now GE. Yeah, you didn't have to use the ults, unfortunately, so you'll have them carried over, but if they can't win this one, it starts to slip away.
Trip cleared from the paint shell. The smoke cycled forward. 3 players strong here on the site. The showstopper forward. The spot on the one. Lobs it in, but flashback able to avoid the damage. Doesn't even take a lick from that rocket. Site, though, in control for Global as the plant comes down.
Yeah, showstopper just must have gone way past him.
Still have the wall set up to try to watch the back angle, and flashback maybe overheating a little bit. Swings the corner straight into 2. Unaton finding 1. Casper finding 2 to their own, and that's just going to be a very quick closeout. As DRX failed to flood.
Up to 4. Already not so bad considering the traditions here on Split, and usually favoring the defensive side. Just, even taking a look, so many choke points to try to get through and so many corners to clear. Now that one just, it goes short, dashes away from it. That's quick reaction from Flashback. Overall, Casper once again being able to really put the nail in the coffin on a couple of these important rounds. So they get another chance to buy up. DRX, they will still have the Blade Storms to even out their weaponry.
Second set of knives. Quick check, but unable to find the 1 tap.
My ult's not ready.
Darian, right into it, but it doesn't matter. Multiple players there in garage. Serena, and then she's got somebody served up on a silver platter. Hang on her faces. Plant in play, player advantage here. Flashback around the flank.
Wow.
Does find Meow.
Swift with that one.
Can't get a weapon though. Casper watching, and yep, we'll be able to win that fight even if he gets the pick. Got that. Not dead yet, ready to go. Finding 1, but the trades are looking good here for Global. Now the push out here around the flank. Bane finding the first. Looking for a little bit more. Nearly has them lined up. Resets the spray. 4K. Unaton there around the corner. The haunt lobbed in, but he swings ahead of it, and Unaton wins the fight and ties it up at 5-5.
Yeah, tries to find the right timing, but doesn't want to get swung on himself. So Bane, you can kind of see it in his movement. A lot of considerations on what timing he wants to take and trying to predict if it's going to be wide or narrow from Unaton. But Unaton just waits it out, says, I mean, what are you going to do if you ping me? I'm at full health, you're low. Calls him out on that little trick of his up his sleeves. We'll be able to clutch it out. I mean, Bane able to reset, that's impressive, but it's just too many targets for him to try to clean up.
Take hold.
Sees nade, no one there to receive it. Despite the moment, playing out around towards this A position, but Unaton quickly dealt with. That's your smoke's gone, or at least half of it.
Yeah, your main smokes, but of course Casper not really going to be able to take any risk holding onto the spike herself. So she will have to back off. If they want to get some information on the map, they have to push Reed back.
Wait, double checking what?
Okay.
He got himself a second there. Fadeaway shot, but Crystal able to reply. Sets up the Nightfall, but weapons needing to be recovered now for the remaining DRX players as the spike gets planted here on A. Bane
so far ahead.
Slotting forward, but great check here from Crystal with that Prowler.
Last
Able
player
to spot him out. Bane has the shot. Similarly here from Crystal, swinging up before that haunt really does get the bloom. And Serena bounce back over in towards Heaven, avoiding the shots here from Casper. But now needs to try to pull up the 1v3. He's only going to be able to find the first.
Yeah, not enough bullets left to really confidently try to spray down and transfer on to 2 there. Great attempts. Might have been maybe a little bit easier had you taken out Serena, but you can see that she was starting to get a little bit rushed as well.
Last round in the half.
It all starts with, freeing, getting that early pick, and then flashback. See if we can get a look at that. Just snapping up. Oh, jeez.
Just final bullet flying out, able to find that kill right before the tailwind. Solid efforts here. DRX looking for that 7-5, but Global Decently well poised to potentially have this be a dead even half.
Yeah, I mean, either way, GE's totally fine with how this half has already gone. Empress online, though.
You would think. So yeah, Empress does get popped on reveal, but unable to find the kills at the back of that. Casper decayed down a bit, but Freeing eventually comes away with the elimination. That's Crystal now gone, and Darion tagged down, now finished off. His flashback gets involved in the fight. Looks for the second, but Yutan holds his own. Falls low on HP, but he's just here to continue to try to draw attention at this point because the spike is being shipped to B.
Yeah, and he's doing a darn good job of it. They're giving it a lot of respect, as they should.
Great shots there from Yutan, but Freeing finds another. Getting an extra little bit of reset, and now that you see the trip cleared, you know exactly where the spike is trying to go. Serena. Held at bay here for the moment as Orange just getting lobbed in.
Spike planted.
Camera pushed through, but oh, quick reaction. Manages to get the readjustment, and Casper taken down. Now just with a Sheriff, won't be able to find anything freeing. Big round from him. Picks up the 3K and gets DRX the narrow advantage.
Yeah, just barely escaping with that lead for DRX, considering it started with a 3-0 and the bonus to your name. It's not the ending you would have wanted, but you'll be happy at least it's not a tied-up score. I was gonna say, give a lot of credit to DRX as well for just giving this respect to Yudotan and knowing that you have the numbers advantage despite, I thought maybe Freeing having the Empress might try to greed for it, but they just say, no, this guy's sharp. We gotta keep our distance, make sure he has to peek some of these disadvantageous angles. He still gets one. And Yudotan, of course, the big name on the board right now that's helping lead GE to those 5 rounds.
Yeah, significantly cleaner performance from him on the Omen. Compared to the first outing.
Yes, definitely. And I would say just overall, it does feel like GE playing much more coherently as a team as well. A lot more confidence across the board, not just on Yudotan, but we obviously saw Casper being able to take a couple rounds into her own hands.
I think it makes sense. A couple more iterations. We've seen the kind of like growth arc here for Global Esports across the maps that the matches they have played so far.
Got a couple students skipping out on their weekend academies, skipping out on their studies here to watch DRX. I mean, hey, you don't get this chance every day.
Yeah.
Down in Gwangju, so you might as well. Now, what if, though, they skipped their academy in Seoul, took the train down to watch DRX? That'd be a different story, I guess.
I mean,
still a nice trip.
Sometimes it's difficult to get those tickets.
That's true. I mean, also, who knows? Maybe they're here to also watch the Game Changers players joining in. Obviously, DRX Changers playing over in Game Changers Japan.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of the more, I mean, you talk about how many chances do you have to watch esports in Gwangju, or at least VALORANT esports. Pretty much this event, once a year, GS.
Yes.
But as far as having the Game Changers players, yeah, a bit more unique, so.
Where are you?
Vayne just going to be taking a little bit of damage there, but it's actually going to be Mia dead. They're unable to find the headshot. Wall set up from Meow here at mid. Spring just silently slotting in alongside this smoke at top of ramp.
Oh, he's got so much space. He does lose the backup in Serena, though, so he has to hold off here on ramps.
Sat here around the corner, but Marco's still available, so Meow could just send this through the wall, go for a quick check.
You gotta imagine they both kind of suspect something's going on here. Both just waiting patiently. Nice shot again from Crystal.
Continuing to deliver on that front. Another smoke cycle to try to just keep Freeing locked out of this position.
Oh, GE knows. They've got the read. It's just too many people that you're seeing filing in up through A main.
Smoke now dissipating. Confirms presence of one of the players. Now Flashback getting involved. That's a no. Both are here in heaven. Coming through tailwind forward. Freeing able to find one. Quick dismisses back around the corner. Checks, but now there's reinforcements. Yudotan has arrived. Tries to go for the drop down. It's a headshot. Now the heal coming through. Freeing back up to 90.
Blocking sight.
Back at 22, sending down a cloudburst here at elbow. It's Freeing just walking down alongside underneath of them. Finds the burst, but Meow with that classic, able to put him down at point blank range. DRX not to find their second pistol. Global Esports will bring this back. Close the gap now, just a 1 round.
I was getting scared. The moment they let that overheal come through, you do not ever want to see that happening on the pistol. Unleash the absolute raid boss in the Reyna. And, you know, I was getting a little worried for Meow 16K as well. She made the right choice to give the respect to Freeing, but at the cost of her teammates kind of getting picked off. One here, one there. Still was just waiting for the double up, so it was a good call. And eventually able to clutch up in that 1v1. And that's a pistol they wanted, they needed. Now with 3 Spectres, Judge, and an Outlaw, a great arsenal here on the defensive side of Split.
Hero Vandal in hand. It's Haunt. Not going to get the reveal on to Darian, who's got that Judge just around the corner in Mail. Prowler gets a check though, and Freeing is instantaneous.
He heard the Judge too, and he still takes the fight.
So very fast with it. Gets the dismiss out, so kill found. Obviously can't collect the weapon for themselves, and Casper's decently fast on their heels, but needs to check around towards Ramen first. Nothing seen there, and now starts the approach down through sewers. If they don't get around this corner past this tripwire fast, Casper could be feasting.
Yeah, I think she's going to be in line for at least 1 kill. We'll see. All right, they start moving into the site now as a group.
But over the top, the tripwire now does go off, so they get the catch, and Meow cannot hold the line here on the side. Casper pushing forward, doesn't find the shot. Serena holds her own, takes it down. DRX, they are looking to go ahead and convert this hero rifle into an eco round win.
Yeah, it's one of those things where obviously it's an eco, so it doesn't feel good, but when the Vandal is in the Reyna's hands, can't really fault him either. It's just a good shot.
Pushes there, flashback, just play on the off angle. Mows down for 3 in total in the round, and it's going to be a flawless eco win. Just take away any momentum that Global might have gotten off that pistol.
Yeah, that doesn't feel so good. You know, all 5 members buying up here into their weapon of choice for Global Esports. And they held some good positions as well, but it all falls apart as soon as Freeing gets that first instantaneous kill against Darian. The map starts to crumble away now onto an eco themselves. Just, can't really call it a hero buy, but a Bucky here for Darian.
Could be the hero.
It could be, yeah, could become one. He is on the raise.
Not fast enough with that. Will slide away. I think just a bit of spam through puts Meow down to 56. Staying tucked there behind the box at mid.
I don't know if DRX really wants to explore that any further, though. Now that the wall has been tripped, you imagine there might be a bit of a shift. As long as you just keep these wide angles, this thing should be fine. Nice pick off from Flashback. Now he gets the call that it's a push out from mid.
Pressure continues though, and Darian does manage to find one before getting taken down.
There.
Pixel perfect on that pump. It's the kill there, and well, everybody from DRX does have the full armor, so the Outlaw not necessarily going to one-shot unless those headshots can come through. Playing around the back, finding one, finding a second. He's just so damn fast.
It's instant. I mean, it's not even a pre-fire, it's just the reaction as soon as he sees someone peek out.
Past that Lear, able to find one, gets a headshot on him at range, but just not going to be enough. So Vandal recollected, DRX continuing on their merry way as they look to take away this map pick.
3 rounds ahead. Near the end there, in the post plant as well. Credit to Mia for just making sure she holds on to A main and the ramp, making sure no further weapons are picked up on the potential retake. Makes things a lot more difficult for GE. Helps a lot when you got Freeing taking just quick shots on any peaks. Anyone who dares challenge him, they just fall.
Still in sight.
Over the top, and Freeing once again just ego peeking forward, taking these fights. He's confident, just the Lear and the swing. Nice flashback, a bit of damage there on to Casper. And now the full finisher. Is Darian similarly dead over outside of A main.
Yeah, that's one person confirmed on A main though with the trap wire, and then the other here on B.
Oh, quite clear it out, and now the pitch comes through. It's just Meow.
I mean, you're hoping to save, but
yeah.
There's a lot of time. It hasn't even been planted yet.
Serena's still in the vicinity.
Spike planted.
Took away from this position, obviously would hear a drop from heaven, but
yeah, Meow has to be ready to fight and keep diving away.
Yeah, completely surrounding her at the moment. Serena, despite being low HP, will just be able to find the headshot a little bit faster. So DRX now up 10-6.
Imagine you might see a timeout, or perhaps in the next round when you're able to buy up, but either case, just because it looked pretty decent in the first half. This is definitely a doable map here, but just the momentum starts to slip away, and more than anything, you don't really have an answer for freeing on these early fights.
Sheriff's out. Empress at the ready here from freeing, had it in the previous. Didn't feel the need to commit it, but it's a flashback despite having a Vandal, beside just about being cash capped here after the round. He just wants to pop the knives.
Might as well. Give yourself a little bit of freedom to get in on the entry. You can use the Vandal afterwards in post plan, I guess.
Bob checking here around ramp. Plenty of noise. They're looking to hit the go button now. Smoke goes out. Lear up over the top. It's flashback. Immediately is able to find me out. Wall locks off the lion's share of the team for a little bit longer, but now it's dropped. Global frantically trying to get themselves into a position to try to go for the retake, but it's good shots there from Darion to be able to find a ring. Showstopper out. Serena dead suddenly. Global with an opportunity here, but Casper has been dropped. Mia swinging around, peeking into heaven. Cannot find Unitime, but flashback immediately shuts down the enemy raise. Back into a 2v2 and Crystal, the one recovering the rifle. He has 23 health. Nightfall now committed. The swing is there. It's another 3K for flashback. Another round for DRX.
Yeah, they do push them far enough that it draws out the Nightfall. I guess that's a silver lining here for GE, but of course just the effort's not good enough. And yeah, this is one of the reasons why you do use the Blade. Blade Storm there, you're still able to get that perfect accuracy on the hit scan while you're up in the air. So you use it during the updraft, you can use it while you're floating down. Just becomes kind of that attack helicopter here for the team as you scout out the site, open it up. That gives them the plan. No timeout for GE, they will move forward. We do finally have an operator in the hands of Darion. It's Glass Cannon, but he's already held the angle on B main, so anyone who enters will have to be wary.
Empress popped. Spam across here. No, rather just okay, but Darion with that operator is able to find Bane. That puts the spike now on the floor. He's continuing to try to scale forward, but smoke from Mia will stop that in its tracks.
Yeah, but he takes another pot shot through the smoke as well, so they have to be a little scared, and Crystal wins just to spray down through the smoke against Flashback.
Just the Prowler cleared. 3 players with eyes now on mid. Oh, Darion able to find another. It's Mia, snappy shot. Picks him down, scoops the spike, TP's in over towards Vent, but Global Esports very well aware of this as the wall gets tripped.
Yeah, they've got him surrounded. You can delay as well if you're Meow 16K on the site. Wait for your teammates to get there.
Rena, able to find that kill. Neural Depth now going to be coming through. Ping reveal, Mia seeing another. Casper
30 seconds
quickly
left.
backpedaling away as that paranoia comes through. Somehow, some way, DRX have gotten this into a 2v1 with Mia going crazy.
Yeah, denies the ult on the Steel Garden as well. It didn't quite go through.
Trip cleared, Mia spotted, but Mia wins the fight. A 4K as DRX move up to map point.
5 rounds in a row to get there as well off of that Thrifty with the Hero Vandal over on Freeing. And that proves out to be one of the most valuable buys we've seen this tournament, giving them this whole win streak all the way up to map point. Love to see Mia kind of winning out this dance at the end as well. Always mostly playing the supporting roles here in the Spotlight series, but able to shine a bit on this round. Serena giving a nice nod to her teammate. Now they're looking to close it out. Full armor across the board. GE, their defense is not great, but they will choose the firepower.
Crystal's got to be Glass Cannon, but Flashback dead. Solid opening kill here for Casper. As not dead yet, they have the Steel Garden. They have got another kill as Serena falls.
Yeah, just pushing the issue now if you're GE. Just saying, okay, we'll just have to take these fights.
Nightfall and the Paranoia both going to be invested. The lock off Garage. Okay. Ring, high value target, going to be found. Mia this time unable to hit the transfer. So gets the kill, gets the follow up, gets Global another round win, breaking the win streak and extending this map of split.
I opened their mind.
Yeah, it looks good. This round looks good. You just have such a long way to go without being allowed to make a single mistake. And you still have buys able to come through. So they've got a lot more they have to work towards. But this is the confidence you kind of want to see, especially against the Reyna. Just make sure that you're just willing to take the fight. Otherwise, you'd have to dump all your util in the beginning of the round and then just play the rest of the round the same way anyway.
Right then.
Two Guardians in the mix here.
Bring them.
It's just such a heavy stack again. Just time and time again around mid. This time they're pushing down very quickly.
Yeah, that'll force them into A. Now 16K is kind of ready for it, but we'll see.
Backpedal trying to play for Steel Garden, but instead is able to find Flashback, blinded up from that Arc Rose, and immediately the ult does get invested, but Mia is able to find a headshot, and Fring's got a tiny little cubby to tuck into. Finds away from it. Casper goes drifting forward. It's immediately met with death. So able to find Bang Crystal taken down. Casper, I believe, still fighting for her life here with the ultimate. Swing around the back, and Fring denies it away. Brings it to a 1v1 versus Yuratan. The entire map, and Yuratan gets the one-tap shot. Global Esports not done yet, needing 4 more to take this into OT.
Yeah, that had to be a nerve-wracking situation. Guardian in hand, you know you have to land the first shot, especially against a player like Fring. And he will get the job done. Great hold from now 16K. The flash is so successful right off of the trap set up with all the Vice util now on one site. Well, yes, it's trade for trade. Casper just making sure that she utilizes the last few seconds on that not dead yet ultimate. Gets that information. And now GE trying to push through. Yet another buy round for DRX. There's still creds in the bank.
They're not able to find this and bring this to an end. It's Global up to 9. Decent odds to try to get themselves up to 10. Broken economy. Serena dead. Crystal immediately swinging down ramp is able to find one more as Bane falls. The spike drop. Darian, however, a little bit whippy with the shots, but eventually steadies it to find Fring. And now the showstopper is drawn out. Sends it towards backside. Updraft there. Flashback able to dodge it out, but needs to now try to hold the line as Mia gets involved, finds one. Flashback gets the other. Push on the elbow. Shorty, swap, the dive forward. An immense amount of damage going to be dealt there, but the kill still not going to be found onto Casper. Leaving Flashback now in the 1v1. Spike on the floor, swap at the Vandal, only 8 bullets remaining, but all he might need is 1! As it's another 3K, and it's a clutch to give DRX the map win.
A bold moves from Mia on site as well, just making sure to stick with the fight, but Shorty, while it doesn't get a kill, so much damage done, puts them in a bit of a frenzy to try to reposition and pick up weapons, and Flashback does not miss his opportunity. Another map here with the Jet, a very successful one, and alongside a brilliant front line once more from Fring's Reyna.
Very nicely done here from DRX. Signs of life from Global after a rough start, though.
Activate.
DRX just off to a very solid start. 3 flawless rounds, clutch apiece between the two teams. Global Esports is a little bit slow to get started. We started seeing Darion especially come online after getting that operator in hand. And I think that's something that's going to have to be happening a lot earlier as we get ready to go into DRX's map pick of Haven.
Yeah, absolutely. A flashback, nearly a 30 bomb here, 27, 15, and 4.
7 first kills.
Exactly, 7 of those first kills. That's a very, very good scorecard here for Flashback on the Jet, making a little run for maybe a couple other duelists that he would like to play over back on the main roster. But Breeing, the more he plays this, the more I get curious how often we might see it in 2026. But that is going to be the first map here. Now we'll have to see if GE can bring it back to try to challenge them for a run to the finals when we come back from this break.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. 2 hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. 2-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming. But I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down you probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming. But it was too much to say, too much to face down. Save face and hope it would work out. Played safe and hope that you come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, praying for the wind to slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just fall into you. Wishing I could just fall into you. Wishing I could just fall into you. Wishing I could just fall into you.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess I know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Time to go into map 2 here on our final round robin series. DRX taking away Global's map pick of Split, 13-8 fashion now. We go to DRX's selection of Haven to see if they just bring us the fastest day of the tournament that we have had thus far, or if Global Esports able to find their footing. Darion going to be moving back over onto the Waylay. Yudotan back over onto the Duelist there with the Jet.
Yeah, we should see Yudotan being even more comfortable, a lot more flexible, but also just seen continuously now from yesterday onward what Green can do on this Reyna. And obviously just the absolute brutal smashing that DRX had against T1, 13-1 score line. See if they can replicate that one. Mia also coming into her own today in this final match of the round robin. If DRX wins, they'll be moving on, and given the overall map differentials and how the head-to-head tiebreakers and whatnot all work out, if G's able to still flip this one, they will be the one to move on to tomorrow. So still a lot on the line here for both squads. GE, hope not lost just yet.
Need to be able to find the victory here, 2-1 fashion. 2-0 obviously no longer possible. Doesn't matter. That's just exactly what Global need. What's their ticket into a rematch versus RRQ? See if we can start here from the pistol. We're able to find one in the second half.
Just gonna see a couple shots go through the window, trusting in the tripwire to confirm whether you've pushed to the garage or not. DRX has all the information.
And they utilize it, Serena. Off the lumber here. Shots going through, and it looks like Global Esports just going to look to drift away. Cut back across in towards B. Flashback is here though with that Sheriff as Waylay dashing forward, finds one bit at the same time, able to find Meow, but Crystal replies. Spot on the freeing. So that ghosted hand, it's going to be good damage from Serena to force it back away, but Yunotan turns over, finds the flank, finds Free, finds Serena! Might just be able to find a fourth as well. No, it will be Casper, but Global, they find a second pistol win.
Yeah, I was thinking you either got to push out or you have to make sure that you're clearing the flank here from Bane, and Yunotan's on the job, ready with the shot, picks off the long-range duel, and then he's still ready to cover his teammates on the site. You love the quick rotation out to B as well, not trying to overdo it to A where you don't have information. You know, sure, Flashback was there, but it's just still too many people. Smiles on Yunotan's face, as now GE feeling a lot better.
They certainly are. Nothing but classics to be found here for DRX. Spanning different weapons here though for Global. Marshall, Sheriff, Vandal, Bulldog, and Spectre, but plenty of firepower all the same. A couple of regen armors as well. Good alarm bot placement here from Meow. Stops freeing on this Reyna, being able to scale forward in towards window. Though might be just isolated enough to potentially give this away. Well, shots coming through, sights turned up towards heaven, just playing a ring around the Rosie, but eventually Flashback able to find him with a backstab.
Silence.
It's Crystal. Gets rid of freeing here from mid. Now the call to pivot over here towards this C site. Serena hearing the movements, tucks in the corner, the ping coming down. Seems like maybe they got a decent idea of this one, but still, she's able to find Darion.
Yeah, that's still a decent amount of damage done here.
Need maybe at least another kill to really make them feel it, but Flashback. Caught. Meow watches the flank wisely. Mia with a Marshall. Finds a headshot on the Crystal. That's one of the weapons at least being left behind. Can she get more? Swings. And yes, she can.
That's a clean shot, both of them. Nice and clean, perfect headshots, no second shots needed. And that is a lot done. I mean, sure, GE gets the round, but it's just the Vandal carried over, so it is a true bonus in all the sense of the word. Nothing really going to be deserved in terms of a round victory in this upcoming round for GE.
Marshall, Bulldog, and the Spectre all lost.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot being dropped on the ground. So DRX will also be happy with that one now buying up. Okay, GE still going to even out with a couple more rifles, just making sure that they save the credits. Flashback. So quick on that one.
He finds a second as well. Bane gets straight him and now freeing down in sewers. Finding one, tries to go for the little bit of hour there, but it's going to be Casper. Finishing the job, taking down both duelists. Suddenly a 2v2. And for Global, even if they don't close this, it's a good bonus already.
Yeah, now the script is entirely flipped in their favor. A lot more comfort now. Everybody in prime form here in the second map.
Quick rotations. Paranoia, however, from Mia, not going to catch on anyone. Pushes up into the smoke. It's all down to Serena. 1v1 the smoke. Gone, but Casper steadies it. Bonus is converted.
I mean, this is one of the more rare true bonuses we've seen getting converted over, right? Not everybody matching the buy here. And you love how they play that 2v2. Casper still puts out the extra smoke, but it's not the spike actually inside the smoke. That's right outside of it. Just planting your teammate inside, baiting them into it. And Meow 16 answers with the first kill. Casper's able to clutch it up. Platoon very happy with how that went down.
It's the same scenes here. Couple more forces. DRX, and oh my goodness, what a shot from Serena. It's on dead. Law will be carried over here in the hands of Crystal. It's a belter of a shot to try to turn the tides of this one.
Yeah, so much space lost here for GE. We'll need to slowly rework it. Still a little over a minute left on the clock.
Crystal pretty much guaranteed to have the Hunter's Fury, at least for the next round, if not this one.
I mean, considering how you flipped it on the bonus, you really don't want to suddenly give it over here on the fourth round.
Just a spot onto Meow there at window with the drone. What's up his position yet? Crystal Fishing for a bit there with that Outlaw, but eventually we'll swap it over to the Vandal. At the same time, Flashback scaling forward. Angles being watched, but Casper able to find Freeing. Great kill to be found, and just like that, the kill feed explodes in Global's favor.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, great opening kills on the entry as well. Make sure that Meow16K doesn't have to worry about providing backup and just gets to wait for Flashback on the flank.
Just the Sheriffs in hand. Now a Vandal picked up. Seems unlikely for DRX to really try to make a go of this one. Yeah, Casper is going to be another multi-frag round. Gets Global now up to a 4-0 start.
Well, very different look from both teams. Coming into this one, DRX, that full momentum they had yesterday.
Did I just read that correctly? I think Casper is 10-0.
10-0?
I think she might be.
Holy, the 10 kills I can believe, given how these rounds have gone. Wow.
Yep. 10-0-1.
A classic I'll do it myself game here on the controller. Usually the controller's the one getting the easy assists. Steps forward up to the plate.
Fury now in play, but Flashback silently staying tucked here. Rescales, refights. Does manage to deliver that first death over to Casper. Still a very respectable scoreline, but also a very good opening play from Flashback to try to turn the tides of this and get DRX on the board at long last.
Yeah, Flashback has truly embodied the spirit of a primary duelist at this point. Just going for those repeats, making sure that you're still dwindling the numbers a bit further. Look at Crystal, though. Making sure that they have another option. Oh, but they're gonna get all tagged. It's all shown. Book's open.
Jason coming through. Shock Dart just to clear that trip.
He has to stay alive.
Yeah, TPing a little bit deeper here into Garage. Crystal maybe looking to try to take an off-timing fight out around the back of this C site. Yeah, will be able to do so. Looks for a second, can't find it. It's freeing low, but Meow, quick peek into Garage, finds Mia. Suddenly a 2v2, and Global Esports are certainly not out of this round yet. This win streak could continue. Meow holding close, spammed out, but Meow will find another. This Freeing gets taken out of this fight. Bane. Last one standing here at back plat. Swings in for the check, gets a good amount of damage down, just 2 health remaining on this Killjoy. The tap, but Meow playing it wisely, playing the time. But Bane eventually is able to find the elimination. A very labored victory here for DRX. Will get them their first round win.
Yeah, it took a long time coming here for DRX, but they'll secure it. And just enough damage done, all peppered down to the last bit of health against Meow16, means that she can't comfortably peek out onto the spike for another check. Obviously, it was flushed in a little bit away from C main. But Flashback kicks it off with a double, and that really helps save things over. Crystal does his best, and those are the decisions you have to make. You know, you're down on numbers. You gotta make sure you take the fight a little bit earlier than they would expect it. But as we've gotten used to, Bane's still able to make the smart decisions in a clutch situation.
Now he's gonna have an operator, but Freeing been having a very rough go of it compared to the previous map with this Reyna. Now going to be Glass Cannon with the Vandal.
Scanning ahead.
Pull off some something magic here. There's Recon.
My eyes
Not going to get a spot. Camera sees a bit of this approach here into Garage, but getting in very quickly. Cracked out. Unitalk tagged up, but still able to find that fight. Serena is get eliminated. Mia lingering around this smoke. Pushes out and cannot win it. Casper, it's just firing way too hot at the moment.
They're just so locked in. They're ready for every one of these peaks.
And given that you have this operator, this round is over. There's no way to try to work your way across this map to get to the C site to fight against the 5 remaining players.
Yeah, I mean, they might even be hunting for this quite early, knowing that they already had decent control of mid. You still got that alarm bot, knowing that they haven't pushed out just yet.
It's been incredible scenes here from them. They absolutely should be going on the hunt. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to find anyone.
Yeah, staying cautious. Perhaps a bit too much. DRX taking a bit of a more unconventional position, but it actually works out as far as they can be. Uh-oh, 16 potentially look for one. No, it's going to take too long to swing back out.
Yeah, starting to rush for it a little bit, but plays just on the edge of that visibility. So the two weapons you get retained here for DRX, who might be considering a timeout, and yeah, timer is paused, so there you go. OD gonna look to pump the brakes here. Trying to get the players a little less rattled.
Yeah, it's been tough. I mean, the biggest thing I think is that just trying to take these, confident duels, it's not working out. GE has the read on which angles you're peeking out from, where you want to take priority. A lot of times it's either that A main fight or a little bit of an aggressive push out mid. They're ready for it each and every time. You've still got Crystal always trying to provide this extra lurk, extra layer, while Male 16 more or less actually just covering the flank as well. So there's layers to this from GE. It's been quite patient, using the timer to their advantage. We'll see what Coach OD can relay over to the players.
Kind of like the graphic, just given the nameplates, kind of almost seems to imply that the name is Coach Box.
Oh, yeah.
Coach OD. I think very needed. Given Global, yes, they are starting on the attacker side. Should, in theory, be a bit more favored there, but bring 1-6-0. Bit of an odd one to be witnessing. Casper, 11-1-1.
Yeah, still way ahead of the entire server. And these are obviously the times you can feel the weakness of Reyna.
Double dash to Sewers. Saturate going to be lobbed in to push forward. Darion not quite ready for the fight, so being able to win that one out.
But it works. It draws a lot of attention to the A site.
It does, but Global Esports are also starting to pivot back towards it themselves as DRX rotates out of it.
Yeah, a little overthinking on both sides, but I think DRX, just feeling, okay, wait, hold on. We might have overreacted here. Let's reset. We have the numbers advantage. We can get through this even if we don't have full firepower. Meanwhile, GE just saying, hey, we've already drawn attention back and forth now. We don't see them pushing out either.
Offset towards Arena, but now getting spammed out. I mean, Crystal could just be sending a dart up there into Heaven. Doesn't, but Hunter's Fury now going to be drawn through. Bane looking to try to slow up this approach, but that means that they also don't now have the Hunter's Fury to try to clear the lockdown. That is now invested here, dead center of the site.
You just have to wait it out. Not much you can do, and that is going to run the timer down.
I mean, you still have an operator.
That's risky. I mean, you
45 of them in control. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if they were going to go for a safe call, but they're going to try to play this one out. Paranoid connecting. Recon getting a ping. Near now cleared. Serena's still there from Heavens. Bring is able to find one on the entry, but quickly gets shut down as Meow. Little transition there on the shots. Finds flashback. 2v1.
Uh-oh.
Shock dart lobbed forward. Bane trying to get onto the angle. Ooh. Finds the headshot.
Oh, but no time.
But the time is just not going to be there.
He'll try to
he
stick
holds
it
and prays,
through.
but it's not going to happen. A clutch there for Crystal. It's Global. Maintain control now, 6-1, and the operator even gets lost.
Yeah, I mean, they were already committed at that point. There was no getting out, and you really just had to be able to clear them a bit faster. And it all starts because you didn't have the Hunter's Fury for the lockdown. I mean, I don't mind trying to go for a kill, trying to slow them down since you were so close to being able to flood in, but did not account for the ult points, the ult cycle here coming up right on time for GE. And an incredible double kill as well from Meow 16K. Buys so much time before they can actually approach the spike.
Still have 3 ultimates here as Global Esports try to utilize just from the shadows from Mia. Freeing once again, taking a good amount of space, slotting down into mid, but that alarm bot's still there in window.
Yeah, you can't go much further than that. And this is just eventually a hard read on the limitations of having Arena on your composition. GE saying, well, you're going to have to push out. Like, you can't really get information, especially with the changes that we've had in the game. One Silva is not enough to cycle through the entire map. Like, look at that. I mean, they have to even use the Omen ultimate if they want a little bit more. And GE is able to tuck away from it.
Bane and Heaven ready for a swing. Just trying to play off this contact here from the Cypher cam.
And there are 2 people ready to flood back in.
Crystal forward. Oh, a little bit delayed there on the reaction. It's a good amount of damage, but still is going to be alive. Arena now gone. Flashback arriving here down on the site, but Yunaton this time not whiffing. Finds the shot. The drop down out from Bane. It's just desperation on display here from DRX as Freeing is suddenly the last one standing.
Yeah, and at some point, Freeing's gonna just have to take more risks and get more frags on the board, because if you're fighting for the Reyna pick, you're the one who has to prove that it's worth it. Can't always have all of the utils centered around setting you up, especially on the defensive side. On attack, maybe, sure, you can open up, get some extra space. But on defense, it already feels risky to even commit to that early on in the round.
Well, not really going to go hunting here for this, so Freeing will be able to retain this weapon, but it's a hell of a lot of damage dealt. Global Esports already guaranteed a lead at the half. Given that it's a 7-1 scoreline, it looks like this could be ballooning up. I mean, who knows?
It could be a repeat.
10-2, 11-1. It could be anything here.
It really could be, given the way things have been going, because even the close rounds that DRX had, you've got all the players on GE locking in, being able to clutch up, whether it's alone or with a partner there. Everyone's had their turn, everyone's had their shot. Casper now up to 12 frags. Still nobody in the double digits for DRX.
So eyes down towards Sewer, being able to find one, but Omen now taken out of the equation. Little 1-for-1, and now 1-for-2. Splashback does end up falling, and Freeing is very much in position.
He's just waiting for it. Ooh.
No. It's a headshot, but it's scattered on the spray. Casper shut him down, stop that snowball from beginning. Bane can collect the Vandal, but 1v3 across the opposite side of the map.
Cover going out.
Quite sure if that one's going to be in the cards.
I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and say that if any DRX fans want to blame somebody, or if the G fans want to thank anybody, you can direct it all to Achilles here, thinking that, stating it publicly that we might have the shortest possible broadcast day so far. I know I said it during the break, but not into the microphone. You had to speak it into existence, but GE is looking very sharp.
No, they really are.
Yeah. I mean, if they were able to, hit this prime every single map, given how close most of these were actually for them, things would have looked very different on the scoreboard so far.
No, absolutely. I mean, especially in the series versus RRQ. It was the closest one of all.
Now
8-1 now. As Bane able to hold it for a little bit longer. And yeah, we'll just be able to retain this weapon after all. Little shots, saturate not quite deep enough to get the hit, but does not matter. Global Esports, not a care or worry in the world at the moment.
Yeah, smiles across the board, and why wouldn't you be? Just one of the more comfortable maps that you've gotten to play here at the Spotlight Series. Everyone hit their shots. Feeling real solid trading off of each other. Darion getting another kill to his name this round as well, trying to get back into the game himself.
Let's go.
Now looking at the other side, still a little ways away for some of these big ultimates.
Get out of my way.
I guess you could get the Empress and try to snowball that if you're Freeing.
Shard finds the trip. Dash forward. Spheri out. Yunaton with the knives, able to find Serena. Push the corner. Mia dead. The C site completely busted open, and DRX scrambling, reeling once more.
Yeah, that's a good set play. The hinder from the saturate, locking people in for the Hunter's Fury. You even get a little bit of a tag on the minimap for them with the waylay before you refract back out. And worst case, Yunaton's there, just piling on all of the force with the Blade Storm.
Rewrap from Crystal, walking. There's going to be a deeper approach here. Behind the box, Casper. Played cheekily, but eventually does get flushed out. Flashback able to find the one. Darion now gone. Freeing lost in the approach here. 2v2. It's Flashback getting a bit of damage. Crystal now getting ready to swoop in and ruin their day. 9-1.
Well, I mean, it is looking like it's not going to stop, and don't quite see Bane smiling anymore. He's having a lot of fun in most of these games so far, but obviously you've never had to be this far behind. This is just a really well thought out play. I mean, normally even just Huntress Fury and then an entry alone would create enough chaos, but got the waylay added in for the guaranteed kill.
I mean, DRX just 13-1 T1 on this map, and now they're at risk of having the same fate be suffered. Knives here for flashback. Tetrick into the corner. Quick little refract. Tailwinds away. Yodotan there on the chase, trying to hound him down. There's Hunter Spheri once again going to be opened up here from Bane, just fishing for any kind of kill that he could possibly get, but none to be found. This time though, lockdown not available for Meow.
Spike planted.
Still firm control of the site. Found the flashback. Look, this 1-for-1 spree. He can take it down. Right clicks. Casper gone. Vandal now in hand. Pop of the nano. Starion also ends up falling.
Yeah, that's just buying a lot of time, and then you're going to go for the spam through the smoke.
3v2, but smoke has dissipated. Meow dead. Crystal, however, still very much alive.
He's not on it.
Gets the reveal. Gets the wall bank shot. Massive clutch for him. As it's now 10-1 global. And Crystal looking absolutely immaculate.
Honestly, I know he's had some moments this year as well, but this feels like one of those true Crystal moments. Snappy shots after spotting all three initially, gets the first two on the high-low, and then just the outsmart, waits for the second ping, swings out when he's trying to reposition. A massive outplay. Puts him right close up to Casper on the scoreboard, and now they're looking to make it an 11-1 half.
Decent little bit of damage there on to Casper. Bane. Holding close, push up into the smoke. Down to 1 HP, somehow is alive. No offensive util available, but tries to go for a reposition, but they're still just spamming away.
Yeah, they know he was low. They got the call, so he tries to find a timing, perhaps on a reload. Not going to get lucky with that one.
Flashback trying to hold here. Lock down the sewers angle. Gets the spot out. Crystal take it down, freeing, finding Casper now. It's a rare player advantage for DRX as they look to make this a 2-10 half. They will have to.
Yeah. On paper, they should be able to. 4v2. It's just stay grouped up, really. But perhaps there is a little bit of concern. If you get the orb and you can pass on the plant, there is a lockdown.
General theft there. He said.
I got the spike.
Orb taken.
30 seconds left.
Plant's ready to come through. Lockdown can be there, but they end up getting slowed up. Bring drives just a little bit faster. So 2-10. DRX finally able to find another round victory, but they absolutely have their work cut out for them.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Yeah, a little sigh of relief, though, I'm sure, at least escaping potential mockery coming in from the T1 players of you get what you deserve. Yeah, so they'll escape the same fate. See if they can make the arduous comeback to try to close this out 2-0, or if eventually it will still be GE pushing us all the way to a third map.
They need to treat Global the way the Fnatic treated them back at Champs, so let's see if it's going to be possible. It's going to have to start from the pistol, which Global Esports does have the advantage in at the moment.
Big one. And, I mean, they got a decent read on what this Reyna can do. We got some fans of GE as well. Crystal, of course, especially if you've followed him since his Tier 2 days and Challengers. The name for himself on multiple different rosters. Not sure if this man is happy that he's on the camera or he's afraid he's not going to be able to sleep tonight if DRX loses.
Could be both.
Could be both, yeah. Doesn't know what to do with himself.
Certainly having a whale of a time there.
Well, they've got the actual missile drawn on for Yodotan. Guided missile. He absolutely has been a force to be reckoned here.
10-9-2, definitely involved in his fair share of these skirmishes, but Casper has been the consistent carry for them here on the map. So obviously lunging forward after that 4K clutch.
Yeah, both of them have a 2.0 or a little higher KD.
Frenzy from the attack.
Seeing vibes of the old Jing Reyna Paper X comps. Uneven.
Flashback there on the up and over. Shots it from behind, but the recon reveal. Casper taken down. So paranoia potentially there for the retake. Still though, 2 sheriffs in hand for Darian and Crystal, so there's still plenty of firepower to try to turn the tides of this.
Yeah, but they're not going to have the easy angles that they want, I think. All close range here on the B site.
Flashback, finding the spray, finding the headshots, finding the spot, but Darian finds the kill. Watches around the back, reading this flank well from Serena, but shut her down. Me at the same time pushing forward at A-Link. 2 kills found. Darian, last one standing. Finds one, finds the third now. But Mia finds a sheriff. Similarly, will be able to put it to good use. So DRX, they tie it up 2-2 in pistols, but take the first step in a very long journey towards a 2-0.
Yeah, they'll have to make sure that they choose every single option that gives them a snowball in all fronts. Credit economy, ult economy, everything. You have to think about the orbs as well. Make sure that GE doesn't find, if they pile on those orbs, maybe they get just 2 rounds just to use all their ults at once. That already puts them at map point. A judge for Mia on the attack here as the Omen. So most likely something along the lines of holding that smoke after in the post plant. See if they can get there.
Just a classic here. Be very impressed if Crystal can do much to dissuade this. Spotted and revealed, but
yeah, I
they're
think
starting to kind of back away here.
Yeah, I think they're a little worried because of how frantically Crystal wanted to get rid of that drone. I think he sold it quite well, just making it seem like he was trying to hide others around the site. And DRX, they have bitten it a little bit. The good news is they're letting Serena first go ahead. Scout it out. We're not quite sure yet. Of course, if she falls, though, that's a Guardian in the hands of GE.
Yeah, and there's a shorty around this corner trying to get him out of this position with the Guardian. I mean, it's going to have to be a headshot. And barrel now spotted, jump in, but oh no, the first shot ends up going a little bit wide. Yutan is there to go ahead and collect it, so finds the kill, gets the gun, but at the same time, B has been broken open.
30 seconds left.
They got the ping on the window as well, wary of the flank. He's going to have to win this one. Surprise for now. Still the spam. Oh, the reload timing from Yutan! Gets chased down by the judge.
Oh, absolutely brutal. Cuts him down from the shins and fraying forward into the smoke. Is able to find the other 2. So DRX lose Serena, but the weapons are all going to be carried over. So Cloud as clean as it could get without it being flawless. They make the cap now just 6 rounds.
Yeah, you win the pistol, suddenly things just feel a lot more different, a lot more doable. And you gotta appreciate the fact that they don't overcommit to a rotate. Just have, Serena, you go. If they're not on A and they're on B, we still got an option to rotate back to A. If you fall, we still have the site on B. And of course, Serena even getting a kill herself, not being completely blindsided.
With the taps there, but damage eluded. Some space taken here for DRX.
Here.
The bonus is looking pretty strong here. 4 rifles, and the judge still carried over for Mia.
Down into sewer. Should have gotten that little spot there, but able to actually get a tag. So Yutan playing together on this angle. Scale forward, tries to drag it across, but no, they're both taken down. Flashback freeing, pick one apiece. Now it's going to be some frantic scrambling here for Global Esports to try to get into position, but Casper does well to find one. The Reign of Dead.
Ooh, you got to start considering. I mean, you're so far ahead. Do you still go for this? It is a 3v4, relatively doable, but obviously Haven A site, not exactly the easiest site to break into.
I was going to say dodge with the drone there for Darian, but you've got Mia forward with the judge, so.
Yeah, now I think you definitely go for the save. I mean, you only need 2 rounds to reach map point. No reason to try to rush it all the way to the end. It's kind of where we see a lot of teams start to panic when you think you're close, just wanting to end the game. GE will run to safety, carry over 2 Vandals.
Bonus converted here for DRX. Halfway to tying it up as they hit 5. Replicate that dominance on display here from Global Esports. See Global, obviously, the weapon's going to be carried over. Do they just opt to have those kind of be the hero carryovers and then some light weaponry? Yes, it seems to be the case. Not going to be going for a full force.
Yeah, I like that. Balance it out. Just make sure that you're optimizing at least 2 rounds to get those wins. But what's the choice? Do you deathball it out mid? It looks like it. A 4-man push and a holding garage. Trying to mask themselves. Inching forward.
Multi-phase out of window. They need some kills here. Gives them eventually he's able to find one. Meow, 16K getting another.
Last player standing.
Freeing. Big round for him. Now leaves just Darion to his own devices. Does have the faster rotate around here towards C. He can isolate and divide.
Spike down.
Perhaps there is a chance. Freeing still a ways away. Mia down to 21. Any shot from this Sheriff will kill.
Oh boy.
Finds it. There's a headshot, but Freeing will bail him out. 4 kills to get DRX up to a 6th round win.
Oh, well, what's the best answer to match that deathball? Deathball themselves here from DRX, not allowing Freeing to have to fight alone, but all swinging out together. Mia actually got kicked through the wall there before the fight begins. Still gets a kill herself. Survives all the way to the near end of the round. And now, I mean, yeah, you know, you had Hero Vandals carried over, a bit of a weaker buy, so it's worth a shot, but now you have an op. You go a little bit, you know, safer on the default. Don't give those easy fights for the Reyna.
See if we get a flat angle here. Clear out, finds a shot. Freeing does find the punish. 1 for 1, but Operator now there on the floor. Convergent path's gonna be sent. Darion trying to push forward to find a kill there, but getting forced away as the next line comes through.
This is so much drawn out from both sides, especially that Waylay ultimate. I like the ult itself, but he has to run to safety just in case someone else peeks from lobby.
Gonna try to challenge into this one, but it's a quick and easy adjustment. Darren's dragged down. Crystal nearly finds a kill there onto Mia. Survives with 70 to bring this into a 3v3, but that's still going to be advantage to the side of Global. As Arena tries to go on the lurk in towards B.
Just leaving that over for now 16K to scout out. Finds the kill, and that's the lurk gone. Now everybody's split on DRX.
TP into C, but is alone here for the moment. Spike just now starting to work its way through the garage.
The turret not quite delaying them long
30
enough.
seconds
Not actually
left.
spotting them a bit too far forward.
Darren, he's just about to swing the corner. He's going to have a kill.
Spike planted.
No, never mind. Bane, okay, just narrowly gets it, but you know which side of the site he's going to be playing towards.
Yep, absolutely.
Still going to be information gained as Mia checking over, jumps up top of flat, doesn't find the kill. Darion now going to be taken down. Bane turns around and finds one, tries to go for the spray. The shotgun in the hands, and still somehow doesn't get the kill here on to Casper. She survives. And Global, they break the run back win streak here from DRX to get up to 11.
If they were both weak, we could have had an odd situation where you still get both kills from the grave, but eventually it's not going to happen.
Are you kidding me?
Just waiting to make sure that they can recover the operator, but yeah, it's going to be a little too far. They did their best.
Just trying to listen for it, and yep, just couldn't quite get there.
Bold push out. Yudotan, but you know, he succeeded in slowing them down just enough for the rest of his team to help hold the fort.
Crystal's freaking out about something
yeah.
there. Well, no operator, no money for another one, so it's just going to be the knives here for Yudotan.
Revealing area.
He's actually holding C long with it, all on his own.
Take flight.
Just out here for the moment. Drone out, not really going to spot much of anything here. As now the knives do get popped. Trying to line him up, has to dash over the side, and he falls right into the 100 Fury. Bane also gets Meow with that. Insane value. So now we go on a quick little pause here in the round. Push out of the smoke though, flashback, dead. Casper somehow not actually being relayed over to the rest of the players, so Mia sends out into the open, ends up falling, and that's now a 3v3 with Freeing tagged low. Emperor's not in play, and Casper's just playing off these distractions.
Oh, he's ready for Serena as well on the flank.
Bane with 8 bullets. This 1v2 as Darian arrives over onto the C site. He does have the spike in hand.
Don't quite know.
30 seconds
out
left.
eventually. I mean, maybe they're already considering the long rotation out through long, and it seems like that is the call. Bane, it would be an ace clutch. Has a recon, but doesn't have that much time.
He's still
They're in front of garage, and right as he tries to commit in for the plant, Darian makes his presence known. Map point now found here for Global. One away from sending us the distance and into Corrode.
Yeah, I was surprised that Casper actually survives and gets kills here because she sends a bit of a fake TP just in the same place, and I assumed it was meant for Crystal to be able to pick off the kill that's drawn out, but she just comes out of the TP, still wins the fight, still gets a second one, and allows Crystal to watch out for a potential lurk flank around from Serena, and it's an excellent decision in the back of the site on C.
Locking sight.
There's Bob now, their own Hunter's Fury coming through. Serena able to find one. Darian with a very aggressive push out towards A lobby, ends up getting taken down. With the reveal, flashback pushes forward, finds Casper. Seems like DRX not wanting this map to come to an end quite just yet. Going around looking for the hunt. Finds it.
Right here.
Now 16K dead. Dashing forward, tries to go for the right click. Ooh, a lot of damage dealt. DRX do need to hold on to these weapons as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, long way to go for them. They can extend it, but they can't quite end it just yet.
Serena at risk here. Crystal pushing forward, but no, she slides down into the window just in time, but is not going to turn back. In fact, Crystal does manage to get the spot. Now we'll be able to find another as Bane falls, and just like that, it hurts all the more here for DRX. Just the 2 being saved, but get the round win necessary to keep this game going, but they need 5 more just to go into OT.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy here. See what they can do. They'll have to still use whatever credits they have, but it is not going to all be the rifles of choice. Flashback, though, creating a lot of space. It doesn't get the right click, but still delays things just enough after taking control of C lane. We'll see it. Okay, they will actually still all choose the rifles. Little half armor coming in from Bane as well.
Some tap attempts, Darren now. The deep walk down towards bottom window, and Serena dead. Flashback swings off of that one, and it's just a heavy stacked angle. Global Esports have played them like a fiddle in mid.
Yeah, just baited them out. Try to get them just for the pre-fire.
Begins.
Empress now being popped. Forces the dash back. How much damage going to be dealt? It's just Yudoton sat behind the box here on the site.
Ring has to put on a show here if they want to get through this round. Gotta be able to dance and weave and create space as that Reyna. And if you're the Reyna, you have to start with a frag for that to happen.
And has the spike. Casper holding close. Looking for the shot, finds it. Spike now dropped, freeing dead. Mia tagged down to 20. What a way for this map to come to an end. There's Shorty in hand, but too many targets. A 3K for Casper. Started his map off so damn well for Global and finishes it in the same fashion. This series not done yet.
Yeah, you see the cheers from Meow 16 and just cheering on Casper there. What a dominant map from her. Just helping carry GE all the way to a 3rd map, still in the running to enter the finals tomorrow against RRQ.
Take a look back here through the highlights, because there were plenty from Global Esports.
One enemy. One enemy remaining. Last player. One enemy remaining. remaining. Last. One enemy. Last player One enemy. Be right back. Got three. Last.
You can see here, DRX, so many advantages, so many first kills, but only able to play off of half of those at the time. So, Global Esports coming up big, everybody waking up, playing incredibly well, but I'm sure as we get into the next graphic, we will see that Casper was the one to highlight, yeah.
20 kills. 20 kills on the controller. Only 12 deaths, still a near 2.0 KD on a 13-7 scoreline. Of course, only one of the first kills, but that's not to be expected from the controller to begin with. If anything, this just proves that she was always there for the trades after those first deaths.
Yeah, a very rough game, freeing, continuing to stick with that Reyna this time. I mean, finding some moments, but not nearly as impactful. We now go to Corrode and see which one of these teams is going to be able to close that out and punch their ticket into the grand final.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide.
same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We are going the distance here in our last series of the round robin. And as we take a look, there's going to be some change-ups from the side of DRX. Got to see them end Global Esports play versus RQ on Corrode. We will see Korea give up on the Reyna. Now go to the Clove that has steadily been building up some popularity. And Casper says, yeah, I'm going to go right back to it.
You love to see it. Clove rising in popularity here at the Spotlight Series, especially after that patch. We'll see how both of them pilot it. Casper just coming off of a huge game, leading her team to victory here under the GE banner. Of course, Freeing trying to redeem himself. Definitely racked up quite a few kills towards the second half, but it just wasn't enough to finish the match.
Both of them played very tight maps versus RRQ. A 13-11 loss for Global Esports. For DRX, it was a 12-14, so we will see how this one shakes out between the two squads. Everything to play for now comes down to this last map to see which one is going to be advancing into the grand final.
We will see. I do believe, based on the tiebreak rules we have here at the Spotlight Series, GE's going to have to make this a swift affair if they want to be able to make a run towards that grand final. If not, eventually the round differential coming into place, so it'll be a three-way tie between the DRX and T1. For now, the entry a little bit isolated.
Freeing dead. Opening kill there. Spain able to answer one back in time. Going to be taken down with Casper finding one. Swing around the back of sight, flashback. Finds Darion, but Meow arriving. Brings it back to parity, but only in the player count, certainly not in the health. Mia and Serena both tagged up.
Yeah, so low. Both of them one shot here. Spike at least in hand, not stranded on the site, so they could rotate if they so choose. We'll see if GE wants to try to get ahead of things. Okay, Crystal reacts fast enough, turns around 90 degrees, and gets both for a 3K to put on another pistol round for GE.
Performance in the lead in pistols once again established by Global. 3-2 across this set. Exactly the start that they are looking for.
Exactly, good hold as well. I mean, working off that Vice util. DRX kind of just sends it through, not really accounting for that possibility. Now they'll have to play things a little bit more cautiously, just assure for Serena. But otherwise, we've got the triple Spectres, Outlaw, and a Guardian this time around for GE.
Serena with the Sheriff, see if she could get some damage dealt here. Is playing around B main at the moment. Slowly sliding forward to try to go for a peek.
There.
Potentially could be advantaged, as would be first contact versus Meow, who's got that Spectre at range. some of the changes. Find some kills there, but ooh, just a hair off of these tags for Crystal. Just spam through the smoke with the Prowler. Checks over to the right side, spots out at least one, but no weapons firing off.
I was about to say, he's going to get swarmed. He's going to run out of bullets as well.
Does get a good amount of, okay, does get a good amount of damage in. There's now the exec coming through here onto the site, pushing forward. Meow just going to be overwhelmed. Flashback able to find that elimination, scoops up the Spectre, but not for very long. As kill out from Crystal, does meant to find it, but Serena quickly does reply with that Sheriff. Casper, however, still alive. It's the overheal, has the regen armor as well, finds the headshot into the spray down. Serena dead. Now a 2v2. Green collecting that SMG, and already a decent amount of time gone as Yuratan works his way up in towards tower. But both players set within the hut here on site. Spot out, however, no one's watching this angle.
Yeah, not quite thinking about it, only worried about Heaven.
Double push into the smoke, freeing. Plays along the sides of this one. Pushing forward. Got two targets right there in front of him, and he finds them both! What an unbelievable clutch, freeing. Gets it done and ties it up immediately, 1-1.
Oh, the heads up as soon as he couldn't move further into the smoke, just doesn't even hesitate, starts spraying through, and it just so happens that it's the perfect angle for the spike. Little bit of a miscalculation on where he was going to peek in from the GE camp. Despite that little blunder on where to watch for, it's going to be the clutch coming in. Smiles on DRX's side. Happy to be right back in this game.
Could be some wind in the sails here for them. 3 Sheriffs. Serena, down to 5. No damage in reply. Given that there's no armors as well for GE, that damage would have gone a decent little ways. Casper hitting the wall, forces now eyes back around behind them on that flank, but plenty of noise. They go stomping forward. Casper gonna rotate around, join in with the rest. And Meow the furthest away as Darian holds his own here on the side, finding flashback, blinded up behind the box. Eventually though, does get overwhelmed. Bane with that kill. Slotting into the corner, but Mia gonna be eliminated suddenly. That's a player count in favor of GE, but Casper gone, Meow taken out. Just like that, the pendulum swings. DRX try to wrestle some control back, but Bane to fall, Serena down to 5. As mentioned previously, Crystal, this is absolutely doable for him. Spring gets the spot, but just eats an immense amount of damage. Now suddenly there's a Vandal in hand here for Crystal. The weapon scooped up. With the swing out, freeing. Offers himself up here on a silver platter.
You're so weak, Serena.
The Haunt gonna be cleared. Knows that she's playing close. The time, however, getting away. He's trying to go for the knife, and oh, man!
Oh!
And he's got it as well. What unbelievable swings as it's going to be clutch into clutch with Global regaining the lead off the back of the knife.
I don't know what I just watched. Who in the world makes that decision? I mean, you're running out, obviously, of bullets. I guess you don't have a choice, but I mean, just doesn't even hesitate. Says that's my only option, runs in. I mean, you don't expect that. You don't expect that. I don't think you can quite fault Serena for that one, but it does not feel good.
No, it does not. It's been already a very messy start here to the map.
Yeah, at least you do have a Hero Vandal this time for freeing, and he's done some work with it before.
Darion's going to be looking to take that out of his hands. Prowler to check, but Casper as well, slotting forward aggressively just around this corner. Paranoia now sent Casper striking Bane. Getting eliminated. Spring will be able to find Casper, but the not dead yet is there. They're going to play this aggressively, but Flashback says, not letting you back into this round. And continue to scale forward, however, Crystal finding the kill. Meow 16K takes down Serena outside of B main. It's now Global. Player advantage expounded upon and finished off as Yuratan comes up with the final 2 kills in Global Esports. They will do what we didn't really think was possible on this map so far, which is win 2 in a row.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth in the very beginning, but just a nice stabilization, good crossfire set up. You've even got the trap play Ready to go with the paranoia? Yeah, it gets traded off a little bit, but there's not much room to work with for DRX afterwards. The Nightfall, you acquire it early, you spend it early, it gets you another round win, and GE's happy about that one. Still keeping them afloat here in the tournament. Now 3-1 lead, but DRX, it's their turn now. The ults come online. Nightfall, Steel Garden, ready to go on top of the From the Shadows.
Serena this time, weighing out the fight, doing damn well to find a second. Punishing this forward aggression from Global Esports. Seem to have massively overstepped.
Yeah, it looked like, oh, okay, well, Flashback's gonna respond with a nice kill of himself. It gets traded off, but you can now safely go into B. You know it was a push out there very aggressively.
TP forward from, yeah, just over towards Connector. Bit of a short hop as far as the ulti is concerned, but the word there's no fast rotate coming through from mid. Wall's still situated here as well.
Yeah, that'll be big since Freeing's still a little ways away.
It's a good read, though, from Crystal. I mean, he turns back, so seemingly very cognizant of that flank being there. Is spot out, but Bane, very delayed reaction. Should have been able to have that kill. Now Freeing is gone, suddenly 2v2. Even if this round doesn't go their way, if they get the Steel Garden out of Serena, which they will, this is going to be a big positive here. Paranoia going to be sent down. Serena pushing forward into the smoke. He doesn't get the transition there on the Crystal, but Mia will have the finisher, but that's an immense amount of damage dealt here by Global.
Yeah, really, really well done towards the end, just drawing out that extra ultimate to make sure that DRX has to invest into the round. You're still going to have to fight back in this round with the buys you have right here. It does feel like Darian kind of expects Serena to back off away from the paranoia. And Serena just plants her feet, ready for the second swing. Catches him off guard. That opens up the overall map. Barely gets closed out by Mia there in the clutch.
Get out of my way.
Bit of damage dealt, so okay, just going to be having that Sheriff hand. The rest of the team, though, rifles abound, mostly a little split between the full and the half armors, but there's no outlaws to be concerned about.
Yeah, nothing too worried. Obviously, Flashback does have a Blade Storm, but that's still a one-shot, one kill on the headshot. See if what he can do. I mean, he looked very good with it on the Haven. A little shaky yesterday, but much more practiced, much calmer, and maybe even more aggressive today. Dashing forward, dancing around. Ooh, lots of damage taken here from Meow's side, down to 30 HP over on the B side. That puts it in a weaker state. Curious to see how DRX uses that to their advantage.
Just going to be pushing forward, trying to persevere here at A, but Crystal, the one to try to hold down this site. Does end up getting zoned away, though, as that Fade Util goes flying. Casper able to find a pick, and VCT now dead on the approach. Good little late linger from Serena in mid to be able to find that kill, but Crystal is still breathing, which means that there's still an opportunity here. Skipton forces the ultimate. Now we'll have to get it all done by himself. TP forward is completely outdone Freeing. It just, I don't think you can hear anything there, but the follow-up is there, that second layer.
Yeah, TP'd forward right as the Haunt's coming out. Doesn't really have a choice but to just stick to the fight. Gets tagged, so eventually they'll know exactly where he's at. That ties it up 3-3, so despite an explosive start from GE, DRX is really holding on to this game.
Doing their damnedest here for the moment. With that, yeah, now the economy significantly weaker. Crystal, however, with a 13-3-1 scoreline, says, yeah, I can go for a hero rifle. I think I've earned it, and I would agree.
Absolutely.
Shout. The repeat.
Okay.
To her demise. 14-3-1 now here for Crystal.
They want another upgrade. They're thinking about pushing out. Oh, but they will back off, and rightfully so. They just barely catch sight of another peek out. They'll say, okay, well, let's keep the numbers advantage. We haven't seen them rotate just yet, hoping that Yudoton will get information and be able to survive on the other side of the map.
I like that Crystal was like, you know what, I'm going to buy down. Leave myself with 400, but I'm not going to spend it on half armor.
Right, no, he still has some sense of teamwork here on evening out the economy.
That, or maybe he just had a very solid read, like, okay, yeah, they're probably going to have an outlaw, so even if I buy the armor.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, considering you're going to be on an eco, most people these days.
Going for the glass cannon still funny to see, as little teleport, reposition, and flashback, and a little too overzealous. getting taken down. Player advantage once again here, but that's a shot onto Meowth. It's hurt us
30 seconds left.
down at 9.
Yeah, losing Unotan, losing that space hurts a little bit, but they still have the numbers. Ooh, Nightfall comes out, and the Waylay ultimate as well.
Freeing not seemingly wanting to make any noise. Doesn't actually avoid this one. Now finds himself completely alone. Swing onto the corner, and Crystal's there covering fire, and just like that, the one hero rifle, the opening kill found. That's enough to confirm a Thrifty. It's Global Esports not allowing for DRX to gain a lead.
Holy, I mean, that was a quick retake there. Just doubling down on both ultimates, making sure they can't hear it, and then they'll get slowed down if they're still waiting in the path. Everybody floods in. You still have the surround coming in, of course, thanks to Casper. So overall, things working out here for GE. Barely taking the lead back. All full armor. Steel Garden coming right back up here for Meow 16K.
Where are you?
On the spot there. Big refracted. Freeing not quite on point with that, but man, what a reset from Unotan. Slight little reposition. Now the pitch into mid is Casper.
Spike down mid.
So mows them down one after the other, and it's a 2v5 all of a sudden.
Yeah, Spike in enemy hands as well. So unless you were able to strike maybe 2 people from behind, try to even the numbers out, this looks rather difficult for the remaining DRX players. Freeing has done, you know, he has made miracles happen before.
Drop in a smoke.
They're still fishing for him. They know how tricky some of these DRX players can get. She's not taking their chances.
Now gone, Crystal.
One enemy
Sit up on top of the wall, Freeing peeking into it. Let's get taken down. Serena recovering a weapon, but Crystal finds another. As I believe with that flawless, he's now 17-3, 17-4.
Jeez. Everybody just taking turns here on the GE camp.
Yep, 17-3.
My goodness. 17 is crazy in 8 rounds. Just about 2 and a little extra change, 2 kills and a little extra change per round. Very impressive stuff from the initiator. Oh, looking for more. DRX back to another eco. They'll buy up a couple of stingers and of course sheriffs to boot, but no big ults to use. Now if Serena's able to get an orb or a frag, you have that Steel Garden. Try to make it an even fight.
This B orb should be pretty much primed for the taking, but Flashback trying to get in on this entry. He's into a meat grinder. It's picked apart. Crystal finds another. That's 18.
I'll find
On
you.
his way to 20. Yeah, I mean, hoping that just the death ball rush here would get them the advantage, but they are not able to all get through at the same time. Perfect timing on that spray right before the smoke ends, just trying to take advantage of that. Yeah, even swings back out for the extra kill.
Oh,
okay.
Nice shot from Mia.
That was very clean.
There.
Love a good punish, but still worlds away from converting this round.
Yeah, Phantom now in the hands of Serena. Not too much time, though. She's going to have to try to find another pick to even things out a little bit better. You see them split just to see if Serena can draw some more attention. He has been spotted, though, long range. Not the fight that the Stinger wants.
Crystal, okay. Dead, but even with that one, Serena not able to find it. Can't get quite lined up with the Saturate at her feet, so let's get taken down. 6-3 now, Global. Starting to build up that momentum and starting to run away with this map.
Yeah, Crystal at the helm, but everyone else starting to really hold on to their positions, always getting at least a little bit of value here. Darion still holding long range, knowing they have the overall weapons advantage. Follows up for a double. Keeps Coach Platoon at ease as he just watches along. Now the op in the hands of Darion. We talked about that even in the first map. It would be nice to get that out a little bit earlier. Now they'll have it, sure, round 10, but they've been cruising just a bit. Ooh, clean doubles.
Again, just trying to exert some pressure here around B, but it's been more often than not punished with Serena going down. Freeing dead outside of A main as well. Looks like DRX just maybe instead of trying to spread and Play the extremities, need to just death ball up round over round. Decent enough kill here from Flashback. Casper sends the ultimate. He's trying to regain and re-earn his life, but they will be able to deny that away.
They saw how many people there were in mid.
Now switching over, looking for that transfer. Bane eventually just gonna be forced out into the open. Now just Mia pushes in, finds the one. Reveal there for a moment, but it repositions down in towards yard. Shorty in hand now, and that will be her demise. Darian unable to find it, and Global now lock up the lead. Once again, we have to scratch our heads and wonder, how big is this going to be?
Yeah.
Also, do we see a timeout call from the DRX camp?
Exactly. 4 rounds in a row now. You know, it started off with one back and forth all the way up to round 3, but GE has found their stride. They're hitting their shots. They're holding on to mid. DRX hasn't really gotten control of it in the past couple rounds. And I don't think they're going to be able to this one either with the weaker buy, even a Bucky in the hands of Mia. Sure, it might find some value if you can get the spike down, but they haven't seen the site itself in a long time.
Oh, up on the peak. Well, that second shot able to find the kill, but Stingers do manage to overwhelm Darian Udaton. Fall to the wayside as the site, long last, can be found by DRX.
Perhaps the timing.
Prowler getting the scalp and a headshot there. The follow-up from Serena is damn clean. All of that right as Meow commits in with the ultimate.
Oh boy.
Makes this hurt even more.
Yep, the upgrades are all there as well. This round all but lost, I think. We do have the Spike taking the very, very safe route here as everyone gets a little spread out apart.
Seems like no risks wanted to be taken, but Serena maybe caught looking at the mini-map, ends up getting taken down. Window of opportunity perhaps for Meow, but you do have Freeing flanking around the back. Gaining line of sight with a second shot. Pulls it off. So the Thrifty there to break the win streak. DRX.
Last round in the
Chance to make this 7-5, which certainly feels a lot stronger than it was looking like they were going to be able to obtain.
Absolutely. Again, you consider the map 5 rounds, especially with how it started, not too bad at all. Brilliant double kill there from Serena. And Spike getting tagged by the Prowler as well. Gets the Prowler out, repositions away from the spray. Just clean 2 shots. Another operator coming out for Darian. A little bit of a quieter day for him today. We'll see if he can find his footing. Holding down B main, and no one's gonna go to face him as Freeing just opens up man.
Newton once again just trying to play out of yard, but able to find the kill. Freeing on the re-peek. It's Crystal dead. Darian the op shot, not connecting. Flashback finds Casper as maybe they line up for him. Darian is able to find the one, but the not dead yet is there. Prowler chasing. Players it swaps over to the Vandal, but Audio is here for the moment now, taken down. Mia, I believe, just TP in the tower. Check to the side, kill is found. Freeing will bleed out. Bane is there for the finisher. 7-5 at the half. Certainly a lot better for DRX than we were anticipating. My big question is, who gets the pistol? Global have had the upper hand in that regard.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get the pistol back. It's still a decent way to extend the lead over on your attacking side, but if you lose it, this is all but a tied game, and at that point, DRX now coming back online for themselves, Freeing just another one of those rounds where he just says, trust me, follow me, I will take the lead, barrels through the map and opens things up.
So a little bit of time here for the coaching staffs to get involved and try to set up some strategies going into this next one, but
yeah, so I do believe with the 5 rounds, DRX should be in the finals, regardless of this last map. Since they would still be in a 3-way tie, then it's map diff, and they would be tied, and then it goes down to round differential is what I was delivering. Then that fan saying as well, even if you're in the finals, please win this last map. Of course, because otherwise the fans won't get to hear from them, at least not in the winner's interview. Not sure if there's a fan meet today. Current fans still making the little fun jokes about Bane and Vayne, the League of Legends champion, of course pronounced the same way here in Korea.
Well, let's see if the numbers do shake out to, I think you might be correct. just saw what they had sent me, and it was looking like kind of needed a 13-0.
Yeah, close to a 13-0, I believe. So, hey, it looked like it was nearly possible in the beginning. They were leading 3-1. But obviously, if you're GE, I mean, we haven't had a chance to hear from them on stage. Not a win yet at the Spotlight Series, even if you're not going to make it to the finals. It's only 4 teams. It would still be nice to get a win on the board and have a chance to speak to the fans directly from the stage.
DRX, big thing that cost them a lot of the early rounds here on Corrode was just the overzealousness in their play. Prowler close. Ring, however,
Spike down.
gets in, managing to peel back and kill, but Darion able to find 2, but Flashback now arriving on the flank. Puts the spike down on the floor, quickly recovered. Some more damage going to be suffered here onto the Jet. It slows up this approach through Yard, allowing for Global to now get the plant in play.
Yeah, and overall decent positions. Yes, they are all split apart, but you still got eyes on main and over by the defensive spawn as well. So you've got all areas covered that they might rotate into. Now 16K thinking better of the utility. Want to make sure that you're deep in the fight, ready to go.
Away the positioning. Shots out, quick peek. The scale forward, Mia tucked in behind the box, pushing into the smoke now, able to find the one flashback. The Sheriff shot connecting, taps the spike.
Last player standing.
And now all alone, just 2 bullets left in the cylinder now, 0. The time is gone.
1 enemy remaining.
3.
Plays to get the elimination, kites back, finds another. It's going to be a 4K. His flashback falls, but Global 4-2 in pistols once again. We're moving towards victory here on Corrode.
Yeah, finally getting both pistols on the map. That's a good sign, leading 8-5. See a nice way to try to snowball a little bit of that econ advantage. Just overall, played quite well here. I was a little afraid because no one was really watching for Flashback wrapping around anymore once he spotted the 2 originally over by Yard, but eventually they're able to still dance around the smoke. Actually being put up by Mia on the DRX side.
Where are you?
Full stack here. Wall set up to try to watch for this. It's just going to be the orb grabbed by Flashback. Still a ways away from having the knives online. Their own wall set up. He pops that one.
Yeah, kind of forces them to have to keep their eyes back on B, but DRX just commits to a full rotate, just leaving one on the lurk.
Prowler getting a spot on to Serena.
This is
Now
overall,
give the space.
yeah, working out a little bit for them, right? Just makes them think that DRX still might be hanging out by B. It's not a full commitment to A, but it will be a very fast flood if DRX commits to this.
Yeah, I mean, you hear those dashes, you know that they're now going forward. You hear the plant getting ready to come through. So, quad approach through Yard. Maybe Serena to split off and go to main. Seems like that is going to be the strategy here, but the smoke just kind of cooks them completely, does it not? Like,
yeah, and the Razor Vines as well. They realize, I mean, if that's the only place they're going to come quickly from, they weren't already on the site. We just sold them down here. Oh no, oh no, through the choke point. Doesn't matter if you can't see, it's just a spray down. Uniton 3, on for the 4th, and there it is. Wraps up the round nice and clean, bow on top. It's a 9-5 lead for GE.
Until I blind them to strike.
another day at the office here on Corrode. As just the one found to stop it from being flawless, otherwise an immense amount of damage. Granted, there are worse, players that you could have, worse options for agents, I should say, that you could give these kills over to. The Omen, not necessarily going to be the most impactful, depending on what kind of play Uniton goes for with that from the shadows. He stopped, looks like that convergent path to Steel Garden from potentially being available going into the bonus here.
Tried to get a lot of space off the rip, but gets taken down.
Ring. Oh, speaking of that teleport, Rhymes in from behind, but Ring is still able to find one before getting struck down here by Casper. Push in, headshot found, but Uniton's still able to hold his own. Flashback, however. As both lined up, gets the kills. Spike on the floor, and Serena has the flank. So Crystal gone. Not too bad. But anti-bonus here from the side of DRX. They get themselves around in the second half.
Yeah, they'll just be happy to be able to carry that forward, still carry forward the Odin. They'll have to consider the fact that the Prowler kind of missing Unotan, just weaves right on the edge of the smoke here. Dodges that, able to swing out and get a nasty kill on Mia. Thankfully, DRX all there together. Very, very quick trades here from Flashback. Now they'll still continue on with the weaponry, full army on the other side. Ult's not quite online yet for either side. Of course, Blade Storm, but not going to be used, I presume.
Odin now here for top mid. Better of it, but straight forward. Seemingly no idea or recognition that somebody could have disrespected that globe smoke and pushed forward. Now Flashback's just bounding at them.
Spike down mid.
Not trusting the seas, I guess.
Unotan thought it was going to be good for at least that one, but now Flashback starting to heat back up. Gets himself a third and is certainly hunting for a little bit more. Taps over Meow's direction.
Goodness me. I guess maximize your chances.
Flawless.
Will be Serena able to find it there. So flawless rounds for DRX to really break away at the economy of global esports. Suddenly, it's looking a lot less one-sided.
DRX able to, as soon as they get the weaponry, the confidence is back up, sky high, especially for Flashback. And now all moving as a unit. And it does feel, like you said, it does feel like Darion's kind of expecting everyone to play a very fair fight, a little gentleman's agreement. And he's just getting taken out from these corners 2 rounds in a row.
Not only that, but also DRX pretty much nullified that early impact from Crystal. So at 17-3 at one point. Now he's just 18-8. Hasn't really been able to find the value from the first half. Jump around the corner, Bane only good for one. I can talk, I can find my words, that's fine.
Spike down A.
Well, Free's definitely finding his shots.
There he is.
Is ready.
She drags it across to find the headshot there onto Unotan. Leaves now just 2 from Global. Try to pull off half by Thrifty. Spot out.
Remaining.
Headshot connects. Now gone. Crystal is good for another. He's not going to get a catch here. Spike still spraying around the corner. Does well to be able to find a kill on the Flashback. Mia gets them over the line, and suddenly DRX 1 round away from tying things up.
Yeah, G's going to start to feel the pressure a little bit as well. And listen, regardless of who makes it into the finals and what the final results might be, I do hope that G's at least able to still stay in the game, still perform to their best, because what they've shown us today, especially individually and compared to the last 2 days, it just felt like it was finally coming together where they felt comfortable playing to their confidence and as a team. And so there's the timeout. You love to see it. You love to see them with a strong finish, regardless of what the actual scoreboard shows at the end.
So looking to just put together a game plan here. You're going into your next bye round. Don't want DRX to be able to tie things up from here, put you back onto another eco, and then potentially gain the lead.
Ton just taking a little break during this timeout as well. Toon trying to figure out his headset.
Seems like maybe he's said what he needs to say, wants to hear what Crystal now has, and he gives a nice nod. So it seems like the game plan is coming together here. So maybe just a couple things being identified by Platoon that were leading the shortcomings of Global in these last several rounds. Crystal now sees the big picture.
See how he's able to carry it out right on the field, though. That's a whole different issue. Just understanding it in your mind.
Sure, you've got so much money, you could definitely level up to full armor.
Yeah, but maybe you want to hit that cap. Try to go for the future sponsorship, MVP award of getting cash capped here.
I also just think it would be funny to listen to other casters try to say the cash cap.
Yeah, it is a tongue twister. I thought about it. I was like, I'm not going to commit to it. Just half of it. GE slowing things down, not committing to mid. Gets spotted. But that's not really good information for DRX. They're getting a little bit fainted out.
Flashback, though, has been given a good amount of space because of these forward smokes. Granted, Prowler from Crystal could absolutely be his undoing, but no! It's Crystal's undoing as he's caught with the util in hand. Very unable to find the kill there in reply, but gets whittled away at down to 7 HP.
Yeah, now you're running out of time, right? You've kind of fished out some of the Vice util on B and whatnot, but you just have to walk into a knife out at the wrong time, trying to sneak in.
30 seconds left.
Pretty much was going to be dead the rights either way, given the health that was remaining. Going to the corner, though. Casper able to find the one, but now the Yoda drawn out. Mia will just go ahead and massacre them here on this B site. 3 for the Omen. 9-9 DRX. They tie it up.
At some point, we should just put both teams into a Odin-only team deathmatch and just see who truly is the best Odin. Maybe invite Brock as well to be the judge.
I volunteer to not cast that.
Here, Brock can take your spot. He'll be the expert and analyze it down.
That sounds great.
On all the pre-fires.
I just think, you know, nerf the initial accuracy of it. I think it should become more accurate the longer that you hold the spray.
That is usually how it works.
Bane is caught, destroyed. Bring here in the corner, trying to hold for that second kill, pops the ultimate. As Flashback on the peak, tries to come to the rescue. It ends up all going a little bit sideways here. Casper not going to be able to re-earn the life. He is there with that elimination. Tap of the plant. Serena sliding in around the back, and now they're a little bit split, so ultimate having to be used. Committed to teleports across the map. Yuta now can get the plant. Crystal kind of double back in, perhaps here. Really anticipating this approach through yard, but it seems like Serena is going to be going for the push elsewhere as Mia makes it now into a 2v1. Watch them. Always made some more teleports,
but he pushes up right off of it.
Smoke going to be invested. He was unable to find it. Doesn't upgrade the weapon. Still just going to be the stinger here at range, but Mia has the headshot. And with that defuse, DRX will gain the lead and hit double digits.
An absolute monster round for Mia here, going all the way down to 30 HP. Even at the end, I was wondering if it was just a little hesitancy or maybe even doubt, but really just a little bit of pre-fire and then just waits to see what the actual swing out's going to be. Puts the ball back in Yunotan's court. He's forced to make a choice with only 10 bullets left on the stinger. And, I mean, he chooses correctly to try to go for the shot, but look at the shock on Serena's face. Not expecting to actually win that round, given how things went. And now DRX in the lead, as you say. Do have rifles on the other side, though. GE's potential last chance to really try to bring things back onto their side.
All popped. It's not isolated for the moment, but before that smoke comes in, Serena has to take it down, and now this time the Odin not allowed to find the impact. Steel Garden used from Meow. No one really to get caught by that. As Yuta trying to slot forward towards tower, but Bane comes to the corner, comes up with the kill. He seized here for the moment. It's a Prowler to try to check around, but that actually doesn't get grasp there on to Casper as Darian. 2 great kills, leaving Freeing now alone in a 1v4. It seems like this lead not going to be established for too very long unless Freeing, you know, absolutely nuclear in the round. Turns the flash, in the corner, cannot find it. Casper sits him down, and that's 10-10 as we get tied up.
Trying to make the most of the last match of the round robin from both of these squads. Looking on track for a potential OT as everyone's really fighting tooth and nail all the way to the end. Darion even coming fully online now, back with the snappy shots like we saw in the first couple matches, first couple games throughout this week from him. Now Crystal still leading at 22. Everyone slowly entering those double digits on the frags. DRX, they do have a lot of ultimates though. Try to get the lead back.
Drop in a smoke.
A lot more restraint being shown here from DRX after the previous round loss. Just flush on that forward corner inside the B site. Unitron exploring around that side of the map, try to see if he can get an early punish, but to be found. A couple shots do end up bringing out, but freeing. It's gonna be the one to find a kill. Meow taken down outside of A lobby.
Yeah, there's just no control yet, actually, for GE. Finally, Unitron will try to creep forward, but even then, you haven't really explored the Vice util yet. We're already below the 1 minute mark on the timer. And the Nightfall tries to scout out A main because you've already pushed out mid. Flashback is lined up for the double. Shuts down the rotate, spike down.
It's forced right into his open arms. Massive kills to be found. DRX. Establishing a lead here with this one, you would have to surmise. 30 seconds, a 2v5, and Unitron not been able to really locate, isolate, or pick off Serena on this B site. Peek in, Darion does manage to find one.
He's got to run.
15 seconds remaining. Plant can come through. These players still a ways away. Serena considering sending out the ultimate now. Will do so, but plenty of space to escape. Weapons will be retained. Let's move up in the tower. Might just be death from above. Drops down, finds one now. All on Darion. Divergent path's going to be set, and he's got it! The 4K! Darion manages to get them over the line. Global Esports regain the lead by 1.
They had no idea that Darion was still with the spike on the A side after it had been dropped. When we saw Flashback screen when he was holding that angle in mid, he was so confident that someone had to come back out of B. That gives an opening for Darion. And then at the end, too, just the call that the convergent pass will force him to move out. It's narrower now. You have a good chance of being able to step away. And he uses that to his advantage. What a clutch.
Spotted out, but freeing this time has the timing. Shallow refract, just no way to get out.
Yeah, that's going to force him to have to up the tempo here on the other side of the map for GE. Can't dilly-dally. Oh, and that's a hard read from Serena. Just knows the timing off the paranoia. Locks him up in the vines, and there's the flash. The trap plays are still good.
Incredibly well played. Crystal will be able to get a catch. Flashback taken down. They're going to try to pivot this one. Spain also here in mid, but Crystal is heating up yet again. Now a 2v2. Staying on the angle. Mia swinging right into it. And it's another round where DRX get these early advantages. It looks like they have it sealed. Crystal just breaks through.
Serena started off the round for DRX, see if she can close it out for them. It is somewhat doable, not everyone at full health.
Plant onto the corner, haunt, sent. Slow creep up. Meow here behind the box, starting to explore forward. Serena finds the shot, needs the 4K to get the clutch. She's at the ready, sends it. Dips back. Freeing offers up a smoke. She's not holding for this one. Crystal eventually going to have to try to go for the push. And he plays it well, but Serena plays it even better.
That's insane reaction time for Serena. She went back for the second tap. I thought Crystal had the perfect timing.
That you're not.
Incredible stuff. I mean, the timer was taken down. You had to go for the extra tap.
Can't tell if she was going to actually commit off that one and pulled off in time, or if it was just for the tap, just for the bait. Either way, incredibly well done. The 4K to out to Crystals.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a slammer for sure.
Yeah, even under these circumstances, even in an off-season tournament like this, that is a tilter.
Absolutely. You thought you had absolutely outsmarted. The ace was in your hands. Holding onto it with your fingertips, and it just slips away. Serena snatches it out.
Flashback again, being planted forward. This time not as deep into mid. Still in a fairly strong position.
Yeah, I mean, tied up. Don't want to take too many big risks, but overall, ooh, okay, Darion just peeks out. Gets the free pick onto free. He's going to use the ultimate a little bit late.
I mean, everyone's so far away.
Yeah.
Darian's actually giving him the opportunity by staying on the angle, but does manage to find the follow-up shot.
Okay, but this does give space for Bane as well, so a little bit of control on the A side.
Thorns popped. Mia changing it up now, playing close here with that judge. Global more than happy to just try to wait out the timer here on the smoke. There's the push forward. There's the one kill. Saturate going to be lobbed in, but Mia still sat here, still cozy. Runs out of shells eventually, and Crystal was able to collect one. Serena now forced to backpedal away as a confirmed presence in tower from Mutaton, but he's already been dealt with. Flashback finds that elimination.
The Spike's still outside.
He's now swinging back around. The wall is still set up. Bane pushing past that. Does give them a bit of an alert, but the time is certainly getting away from them now.
10 seconds left.
Brought forward the push in. Serena once again outdoing them as DRX will get themselves up to match point.
Well, whether they meant to or not, they're absolutely delivering a show right now for the fans that showed up for the weekend games here. I mean, honestly, the late ult, I think originally he just wasn't planning on using it. Being calls for him says, let's just take the space, I'll hold on to it. That way we know if they rotate it or not. And look at what Mia's able to do off of that information. Grinds them to a halt. They have to rush in without the spike, and yeah, you're happy about that one.
Is it another overtime for DRX, or is it another 11-13 loss on the road for Global Esports? Saturate lobbed in, catch on 2, but far too late for Mutaton, already committing in for the teleport. Ends up getting traded though as Mia will fall. Flashback, however, finding 2, Serena with another flashback, dead! And Bane with the finisher. So close, a fantastic start here for Global Esports, but DRX managed to persevere, coming up with plenty of their own clutch and hero moments to get the victory and certainly seal up their position in the grand final versus RRQ tomorrow.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy road to get there, and honestly, in a lot of ways, GE put out some of the best games we had this week, but unfortunately, they just couldn't ever win a map 3. But brilliant showings for everyone, especially Casper. I want to give another shout out. Just great maps, great rounds coming out from the Game Changers player, joining GE over from Asterix GC. And everyone eventually coming online, but at the end of the day, a couple of those heroics, and DRX will be moving on for yet another match this weekend.
Global Esports is the only team to play 9 maps.
Yes.
They went to 3 in every single series because they always had that ramp up. They always had that perseverance.
Uh-huh.
A very good showing from them overall. Another shout out to Casper. The performances were incredible. Meow60K as well. Some great moments throughout, but man, what a crazy, wild series. It looking like it was going to be over in a 2-0 fashion to nearly go in the distance on Corrode. We'll go ahead and relive these moments, though, because there's plenty of them.
Activate. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Face your fear! Activate. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Activate. One enemy remaining. Down.
네, 물론 계획했던 것보다는 조금 더 오래 걸렸겠지만 승리를 거머쥐고 결승 향해서 가는 DRX 베인 선수 그리고 미아와 세레나 선수 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. Congratulations to the DRX Spotlight roster. Obviously, it took a little bit longer, but they will be moving on to the finals after a tough victory. Let's hear from the players about today's tough match against GE. 자, 먼저 저는 궁금했던 게 사실 베인 선수 오늘 시작점에서는 DRX가 순탄하게 갈 거라고 느꼈었거든요. 근데 오늘 뭐 팬분들도 많이 오셨고 그래서 좀 재밌는 경기를 위해서 준비를 해주셨는지 아니면 GE가 정말 생각보다 너무 셌다 이런 경기였나요?
일단 GE가 뭐 비록 다 지긴 했지만 라운드 보면은 한 2라운드 차이로 계속 아깝게 졌거든요. 그래서
맞습니다.
확실히 잘한 팀이라고 인지하고 있었는데 오늘 생각보다 너무 잘해가지고 힘들었고 확실히 잘하네요.
알겠습니다. You know, honestly, we knew that GE was pretty good. If you look at the round differentials, the map differentials, they were the ones who kept all the matches the closest. But I mean, they were way stronger than we even thought. So it was a tough match. Absolutely respect over to the GE squad. Let's hear from Mia. Obviously, first time we're getting to hear from her just about what the experience has been like to play alongside the DRX roster as well. 자, 그러면 다음은 또 미아 선수 저희가 처음으로 얘기를 나눠볼 수 있는데 이번 주 계속 경기를 하면서 좀 DRX 선수들과의 소통이 지금까지 어땠는지 좀 궁금합니다.
今回 DRX メンバーたちとみんなと大会やるんだけどなんか会話とかコミュニケーションはどうだったんですか？
簡単な日本語を分かるのでみんながそれで携帯で翻訳したりセレナを頼ったりして話してます。
다들 쉬운 일본어를 알고 있어서 쉬운 일본어를 쓰던가 아니면 이제 번역을 해서 핸드폰으로 번역을 해서 그렇게 대화를 한다던가 아니면 이제 제가 번역을 해서 대화를 했습니다.
그러면 지금 콜이 약간 반반으로 지금 나뉘어지고 있었던 건가요?
콜이 이제 영어, 한국어, 일본어가 다 나왔어.
3개국어로. 이쪽이 진정한 글로벌 e스포츠가 아니었나 싶네요. So just asking about the communications here and Mia explaining, you know, most of the team knows some simple Japanese, so we were able to get that through, but sometimes we would use English and then other times if we needed it, Serena would translate. So DRX having a little bit of their own global flavor in today's match. I want to follow up with another question for Mia. Just what a performance over on Corrode, and how much of that is kind of how much she likes the Odin versus maybe the team feeling a lot better today. 미아 선수에게 또 이어서 질문하고 싶은데 오늘 코로드에서 정말 멋진 장면들이 여러 번 나왔거든요. 그 부분이 뭐 어느 정도가 약간 오딘의 활용성이라고 생각을 하시는지 아니면 전체적으로 팀으로서 분위기가 좋아서라든지 아니면 또 미아 선수가 오늘 그냥 컨디션이 워낙 더 좋았었나요?
今回コロドで素晴らしい状況が多かったんですけどそれがオーディンを使ってるかそれとミア自分が強かったかチームが強かったかどっちですか？
チームが強いのもあるし素晴らしい DRX のコーチがオーディンとショットガンをミアは使いなさいって言うから使ったら強かったです。
팀도 팀대로 정말 잘해줬지만 이제 엄청나게 멋진 오디 코치님이 오딘을 쓰라고 말해서 써서 잘 나온 것 같습니다.
알겠습니다. You know, of course our team is good, but honestly, the great coach Odie told me to use the Odin as much as I can, and that's how I was able to really utilize that weapon here in today's match. Now, we heard from Serena yesterday about, you know, Bane and Freeing maybe doing a little bit too much backseating. I want to ask Bane if he was doing much of that today as well. 자, 그리고 베인 선수, 어제 저희가 세련 선수한테 여쭤봤을 때 클러치 시에 베인 선수가 좀 훈수가 많았다 이런 얘기를 들었었거든요. 오늘도 좀 참여를 많이 하셨나요?
일단 그때가 뭐였냐면 이제 그냥 발소리 범위로 이제 훈수를 좀 뒀는데 시아 선수가 이제 그런 게 싫나 봐요. 그래서 오늘은 안 맞으려고 가만히 있었습니다.
안 맞으려고 생존을 위해서.
네, 무섭거든요.
알겠습니다. You know, I usually just try to give information on what the audio I was hearing and things like that, but it turns out Serena doesn't really want that. So today, just for my own health and safety, I decided to stay quiet whenever I was dead and just let the players play that out. Last but not least, I want to just hear a word from all three players as we have a big crowd here showing up to cheer on DRX and of course as they move on to the finals. 그럼 저희 마무리하기 전에 세 선수 다 저희 팬분들께 인사를 부탁드리고 싶은데 먼저 베인 선수부터 시작하겠습니다.
일단 항상 이렇게 찾아와 주신 분 정말 감사드리고 일요일 날도 이제 많은 분들이 와주실 거라 생각을 하고 있었는데 일요일 날 저희 또 경기할 수 있게 되어서 기분 너무 좋고요. 내일도 와서 응원해 주시면은 멋진 경기, 재밌는 경기 보여드릴 테니까 내일도 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
So Bane just saying we expect a lot of people to still show up on Sunday as well. So I hope you guys show up and you're able to cheer us on as we will be preparing our best for Sunday. Now we'll hear from the remaining two players as well. 먼저 미아 선수 듣고 그다음에 세나나 선수 이어서 듣겠습니다.
私は今回韓国に来るのが2回目で今回は日本人1人ですごい不安だったんですけど韓国のみんなはすごく優しくてとても親切にしてくれてすごい安心して日常を送ることができましたそれで今日応援してくれてあったかいメッセージを送ってくれたのでとても楽しかったですありがとうございます
이번에 한국 온 게 두 번째고 이제 팀 멤버 중에 저 혼자만 일본이어서 좀 많이 불안했는데 한국인 멤버 다 같이 이제 상냥하게 대해주고 또 잘 대해줘가지고 따뜻한 말도 해주고 그래서 이제 잘 할 수 있던 것 같습니다. 다 응원해주셔서 감사합니다.
그리고 세나나 선수도 팬분들께 직접 인사 한마디 부탁드립니다.
사실 어제 좋은 모습 보여드리겠습니다 하고 두 번째 맵에 좀 4킬을 박아가지고 사실 많이 죄송스러웠는데 그래도 이제 코로드에서 좀 좋은 성적을 보여줘서 이겨가지고 좀 안심했기도 했고 오늘 응원 와주신 팬분들한테 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있어서 너무 기뻤습니다. 내일도 꼭 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 응원 와주셔서 너무 감사합니다.
So Mia just saying she was worried about being the only Japanese player, but everyone's been so kind to her, so she's had a good time. Thank you to all the fans. Serena as well, not too happy with the overall performance, but she was glad she was able to wrap it up strong. Of course, thank you to Serena for the translations today, and we look forward to the finals match between DRX and RRQ tomorrow. 다시 한번 오늘 일단 통역 도와주신 세나나 선수와 또 승리를 가져간 세나나 선수, 미아 선수 그리고 베인 선수에게 뜨거운 박수 부탁드립니다.
Well, incredibly well done from both of the teams here today. DRX, though, able to clinch out the victory over Global Esports, thereby punch their ticket into the grand final. So, a rematch versus RRQ, this time in a BO5 format. Hoping to see a Giga Banger series between those squads, because I think that across the board, everybody playing incredibly well here today, certainly having their moments, but DRX also having a couple of dips, especially there on Haven. So maybe something that they're going to have to shore up if they want to be able to lift the figurative trophy. But, you know, consolations here to Crystal, who had an insane performance, especially in that first half. Nearly pulled off that massive clutch, but was just narrowly outdone by Serena. But here it is at the end. Global Esports, they played the most maps. They couldn't get any series victories, but they certainly did look very, very promising across the board. So I'm looking forward to all of these teams when it comes down to the 2026 season. But that's still a ways away, Chober, as you rejoin me here at the desk. Come tomorrow, though, we've got a grand final.
And between two teams who have entered a new relationship that no one really saw coming. Of course, RQ helping out DRX a little bit to get to their road to champs.
Oh, they're best friends now.
Yeah, they are absolute buddies now, but they will be standing on opposite ends of the arena tomorrow. And of course, just a reminder to everyone, we still have Game Changers Championships coming up as well at the end of November. So if you are in the area, make sure you snag a ticket. If not, make sure you save the time and date to watch some of the best Game Changers players duke it out right here in South Korea.
Yeah, it's going to be a very stacked offseason. Plenty of events,
yes,
you know, that are coming up on the horizon that I'm looking forward to seeing. So that's just going to be another one of those. But, you know, the grand final first. We go with that, and then we can focus in on some other stuff. So a BO5, mixed rosters. We had some crazy plays. Like, I don't know. After getting kind of knocked back for the first time, we saw the pivot away from the arena on Corrode. Does DRX go back into it? Do you try to throw a curveball and change up that comp again? Do you even just ban the Corrode after you lost in overtime to RRQ? Like, I have no idea what the draft is even going to look like.
Yeah, that's true. And then, of course, on the other side as well, I mean, do we see the Clove come out for Monyet still on some of these maps? Who knows? Obviously, his Neon, something to behold. So we'll see how many comfort picks we get as well across the board. Flashback also getting much more comfortable on some of these other duelists. So it's going to be absolute fireworks tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about these teams very good friends now after, you know, getting that little assist into champions from RRQ. Maybe just some agreements can come through. Maybe it's just gonna be like, hey, why don't we all just play 5 duelists? Let's just go. Let's just go crazy.
Yeah,
let's
just
give the
one of the
people a
maps.
show.
Yeah.
So I mean, we got 5 maps. So this one we'll do all duelists, then we'll do all Sentinel, then we'll do all controllers, and just have a wild time.
Yeah, and then flex at the end. Yeah, you know, if it comes down to it, a little bit of our own flair. I'm down with that, honestly. All these players are so good individually as well, even when they're playing some of these off roles. So should be exciting.
4 is a full send, and then if it goes to a map 5, then you play a standard composition around it out. I don't know. We're gonna find out tomorrow, though. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back with that grand final, a best of 5 between RQ and DRX. We'll see you then.
One enemy remaining.
Vai para o ladinho, toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então, bota de ladinho, toma, só safada. Ficou viciada aqui é só pentada. Para o ladinho, toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então, bota de ladinho, toma, só safada. Ficou viciada aqui é só pentada.
One enemy
voz safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então bota de ladinho, toma essa safada.